place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy.
Hey guys, it's good to see you on this Sunday afternoon. Hey, I hope you all had a good week, and I hope next week's even better for you. We're going to shout out the folks that are hanging out in the chat, and Alexander from Old Country Homesteading, he showed up first, yelling, "Hey y'all, hey Sty, yeah, good to see you, Alexander." Then Matt J, yeah, he had to jump in there. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, Matt's down in the basement. We'll pull him up here in a minute. And then Native Kutsa, she's out there. She's keeping an eye on you. Watch it. I mean it. She's everywhere. She's everywhere. She's keeping an eye on everyone. She's sharp, boy. Gotta watch out for that girl. And Matt was putting in all kinds of stuff here. Yeah, he said, talk about the theme song, Samantha Lee tunes rock. Oh, you bet they do. You bet they do. There's a lot of days that I'm doing stuff around the house, man. I go to her channel and pull a playlist up and just let that whole playlist run, you know. It's like Samantha Lee's Spotify, you know. That's, yeah, love it, love it. I wish I could get her on Spotify, yeah. Well, look at here. The home of football watch-alongs. Yeah. Only problem is I don't have network TV or anything the like, so there's not a lot of football I get to see. I get to see Monday night games. I want to watch Sunday games, but then I got to be careful because I do live streams, you know. I won't be paying attention to my live streams. And it's great to see you here. Okay, the JCT. Hello, girl. Hello. So good to see you. So good to see you. Yeah, Matt J's. NASCAR is once again on rain delay for Michigan race. Yeah. They're lucky they're not running real late in the year. There'd be snow delay. Ugh, I'm not looking forward to the winter. In fact, I got to get out there and move the snow blower and retarp it. It's got weeds growing around it, big tall suckers. I don't want them getting near the snowblower, you know. So, okay, I'm going to pull these people out of the basement. I'm going to put this girl up next to me first. There she is. Hi, Gemma.
Hi. Hey, everybody.
It's so good to see ya.
You too, always.
Yeah, we'll get these boys up here. They're just they'll get in trouble down in the basement, you know. It's we'll throw this guy up with the dog.
Yeah, hey, I swear that hole was in the wall in the basement when we got there.
Or bigger,
Yeah, no, the hole was already there when we got there. Yeah.
but it's bigger. But look at that, folks. Just look at this guy with the dog, and the dog's the one talking to us, for crying out loud. You know, I thought maybe he would talk, but no, dog's doing all the talking today.
Oh.
Yeah. With great cuteness comes zero responsibility. Yeah.
He says, I was ugly. All the responsibilities I've had through life. Oh my God. With cuteness comes a lack of responsibility. You just insulted me. Jeez. And you're my son, you know. It's, God, make me feel older than I look. Oh, and then there's this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Our greatest
Hey,
NASCAR
y'all.
fan. Our greatest NASCAR fan.
Just love running water. Gemma, how y'all doing? Everybody in chat.
Hey, Matt.
Howdy. Let me scroll back up in the chat. Native, I mentioned in chat, but howdy, hey, voice wise.
Howdy, hey.
Yeah, Native's always watching me, no doubt.
Natives waving at you running water.
Hello.
Yeah, I had a good accomplishment yesterday. I worked my ass off yesterday. I went out in the yard, started dinking around, trimmed up a bunch of trees. I don't know if you know what kind of goddamn trees these are. These sons of bitches shouldn't even exist. They grow. I'm not kidding at all. They grow
Hey,
6
Sammy.
inches a week. I mean, these. I've got branches that were only about that long this spring, and them suckers are 8, 10 feet long now. I'm out there with the pruner. I'm going. There's no way we'll ever get rid of these brush piles. Gonna have somebody come in, break those brush piles up, and put them all in a truck and haul them suckers somewhere. Because, Jesus Christ, there's so much, and it grows so fast. So
I need to get a mulcher.
Maybe we should.
Well, I was thinking of for like those small branches. If I just got a smaller one, the 3 to 4 inch one,
yeah,
and I'll just start bagging that stuff up and selling it every spring.
Yeah. Hey, Justin Anderson, it's great to see you. Nice that you can stop by.
Cheers, pork chop. And I'm drinking coffee today.
Good for you. Then you won't miss the end of the race if they get started.
It's totally blacked out. The Joey Logano's in-car cam, that one live from NASCAR on YouTube. They cut the stream again.
But yeah, so I'm pruning all these trees up, dragging that brush, throwing it on the piles. And then I got wild hair because the backyard needed mowing bad. Not seriously bad, but it needed it. It couldn't go another 5-6 days, it'd just be too much to mow. And they had forecasted rain for today, so I was nervous about letting it go until sometime during the week because that grass would be another 4 or 5 inches tall. So I fired up the old rider and I mowed the back. All I did, I just tapped the adventure trailer, my trailer back there, and the hood fell off of the damn lawnmower. I spent a half an hour trying to get that son of a bitch to stay on there. That hood ain't staying on there without a bunch of work. And the way Craftsman designed it is just bullshit. So I got pissed, just took the hood, threw it on top of the wood pile. Said that I'll just run it without the hood. I mowed the backyard all up. I got to the front. I said, yeah, it's tall enough. Let's just mow the whole damn yard. It's all even. So I'm mowing the front. Here comes this guy. He's always blocking the block. Every day I see him at least once or twice. Well, he's coming down the sidewalk. So I idled her down and I'm just sitting there. He comes walking up and he's looking at the mower and he goes, I was just watching them kind of mowers on YouTube. He says, they race them damn things. I go, what do you mean race them damn things? He goes, oh no, they're out there. Oh, it's just like off-road motorcycles shit, he says, but without a riding lawnmower. And it looks just like it. I said, this is a lawnmower. If it still has the deck on it, nobody's tricking it out or nothing. This is still for mowing grass. Well, it's supposed to have a hood with headlights in it. I said, why? If I start mowing at, Gemma fell off. If I start mowing at 8 o'clock at night, so I can use the headlights by 8:30, guess what? One of these old ladies down the block here are calling the cops. That damn old fart's out there in the middle of the night mowing his lawn. So, no, I don't need a hood. I've got broad daylight. What the hell do you need a hood for? The only thing on the hood's the headlights. And I had them unplugged anyway because I'm sick and tired of having a low battery in that lawnmower all the time. It's brand new battery. But as you're mowing, them damn headlights are on. They're drawing off the battery constantly. And the mower just, once I unplug those headlights, the battery stays right on top, I was able to charge that battery up. But just saying, we're hungry people here, and Justin's saying a Dr. Pepper is all I have.
I call bullshit, Justin. I call bullshit.
I think a Dr. Pepper would taste good right now.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper, some Jack Daniels, and a steak could be on a fired up grill. Heck yeah, I agree.
Listen to you ass.
Maybe some chicken wings. Hey, come on, you know I'm a griller.
Running Water bought a brand spanking new deep fryer, and that son of a bitch ain't been fired up yet. I love deep fryers. It's just the mess, that goes on. And, because there's a lot of cleanup after using them. Well, I'm not helping myself. I'm going to have a mess to clean up. I know it's because
oldie country homesteading back in town. What up?
Yeah.
I said hello before, but you kind of dipped out until Sty went live. So hey, welcome back.
Yeah. But I've been watching these goddamn YouTube videos. This one is Hillbilly something or other, whatever her name is. And she was making these goddamn raised donuts Oh my fucking God. It's driving me nuts just watching it. And I'm trying to figure out where in the hell can I store all the sugar and flour I need to make that shit, because our pantry's freaking full. The
Oh, I can help you with some sugar and some corn and and barley, and we'll go way back in the woods, and
I
we'll
tell
come
you,
back. It's about that time coming up shortly.
yeah.
We'll come out with like 140 proof.
Yeah, I can't anymore. Son of a bitch. God damn it. The girls at the cancer center, they keep telling me, we get tired of you complaining that you can't drink anymore. And I said,
My
yeah, ask me how I'm doing, and I tell you, well, I'm doing fairly well, except this shit that I can't drink anymore. I said, all you're doing is making me take more oxycodone,
correct.
that, if you let me drink some, I wouldn't need so much oxy.
I recently just had a friend of mine, Louisiana, had to go through like open heart surgery. They
Oh, yeah.
gave him 30% chance to live. As far as I know, this was on last Tuesday, like the first or second of August. He said, "Well, if you don't hear from me on Facebook by Friday, I kick the bucket."
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm still in contact with him, so
Yeah.
thank you for everybody
He made it.
that I've asked for.
Yeah. When I had my open heart, they gave me a 40% chance of getting through the surgery. And,
I mean, he's getting.
and I told them, I said, well, what if I don't take the surgery? They said, well, you're still going to die from your heart. It needs to be fixed. And they said, the difference between dying during the surgery and not having the surgery and dying anyway is one way really hurts. The other way, you're going to be asleep when that happens. Okay, I'll take the surgery. yeah, I'll take that 60% risk, because if I'm going to feel it, if I die and I'm not completely out, I don't know that it happened, all's well. But if I gotta, that's the big one. Hurry up, where's my ex-wife? I got a loaded gun.
Yeah, I remember that one doctor there at the nursing home when I worked down there in Minnesota.
Yeah.
That one doctor, he was always complaining about that, the percentages.
Yeah.
He's like the real question that people should be asking is, do others have this surgery and survive? It's like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, most do.
Most
and
of
that's
them.
Most of them survive.
There are some that don't make it, but most of them do,
It's like you start throwing in percentages. He's like, either you do or you don't. He's like, really, it's a 50-50.
Well, is it going to be 50 this way or 50 that way? I mean, I hear it all the time. I don't know where they get them, quote unquote, science.
Yeah. It's like you start throwing percentages and odds in there, and it just confuses the patients further.
Okay, my doctor. That's one.
All I say is, hey,
that's one reason at the cancer clinic. Those people there, they tell me all the time. They said, "God, we wish every patient was like you." And I go, "Oh, really? Yeah, I'm that good, eh?" And they said, "Well, no, it's just we're so not used to people that think so broadly on things." They said, when the doctor told you what's going to happen, and that you got later in your conversation, you told the doctor, it's really not smart telling somebody that they got 6 months to 2 years.
Well,
In other words, you don't know how the fuck long I'm going to live, do you?
see,
I mean, holy Christ. If
Sty,
somebody calls me and says, will you come over and mow my lawn? Yeah, I'll do that sometime between 6 months and a year from now.
Sty, the only thing I gotta say, and I'm not going deep biblical, but you know what? And both of y'all know I'm biblical also, but you tomorrow is not promised. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, yeah,
The
absolutely.
next minute is not promised.
I watched, I'm almost done. I've been
Metal
watching,
music, MMM, cheers.
metal music's in the house. But and you're right, metal music, waking up from anesthesia. What are the percentage? Yeah. What's
There's
the
another
chance of me waking up from this anesthesia? That's one thing I have no trouble. They can knock my ass out all they want. In fact, they have trouble keeping me knocked out. So they look at my medical history and they go, "Oh, you don't have any problems, do you? Have you ever had it? Oh no, I love that shit. Shoot me up, man. Knock my ass right out." And then I wake up good too. I don't babble and act stinking drunk and weird and shit. My ex-wife, when she'd come out of anesthesia, it was always a rough, slow come out of it, and she was dumber than shit for 3-4 hours, and I couldn't understand it because I don't have any trouble with that shit. Shoot me up. It's good. Well, that's like when they wanted to do the liver biopsy. I said, "Well, you're going to have to knock my ass out so I don't knock one of you out, because if it actually hurts, I'm swinging, man. I'm going to knock your teeth out because I'm dying, so I don't."
May have mine already out.
So she says, the surgeon goes, "Well, we can't actually knock you out." I said, "Why can the dentist knock my ass out? Why can they knock me out for minor little things? They want to look down my throat, so they knock me the hell out." And I wake up and I go, "Well, that was cool. Yeah, it's all done." I said, "They can do that. Why can't you do that to do the liver biopsy?" She goes, "Oh, well, we can sedate you like that." And I said, "You don't get it." I said, "I hope your anesthesiologist looked at my medical record. Shoot me the hell up, put my ass to sleep, do whatever you do, then wake me up." I said, "I can handle that shit like nothing. So you give me all you want. Just knock me the hell out." Well, actually, to put you totally under, we have to put you on the respirator and blah, blah, blah. And I said, "I'm not asking you to put me in a fucking coma. I want you to just put me out. Put me to bed. Good night. Have a nice night." The anesthesiologist, he had it figured out. He leans over and whispers in my ear. He says, "Don't worry, bud." He says, "You won't even remember this shit." He came to my room after the procedure and apologized. And I said, "For what?" And he said, "Well, it was very obvious you were feeling that liver biopsy because they biopsied me 3 times." And he said, "I could see the pain." Yeah. He said, and the doctor said, "No more sedative." He says, "I give it to you anyway." And he said, "Then you got kind of a smile on your face." I said, "You're a good anesthesiologist. Just keep pushing that goddamn syringe to keep a smile on my face." That's all you got to do. I mean, you don't have to worry about how much, just enough to keep that smile on his face. I said, "Because I love to sleep." Oh my God, the wine. It's been forever.
Keep the line going. I mean, just give me a bottle of JD, vodka, tequila, 72 beers. I'm good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They don't.
Wani,
For
what
some
up?
reason,
Well,
them
you make
hospitals
it.
don't like booze. They don't
Well,
like booze.
my
But
my buddy, my buddy who just went through the heart surgery, his niece snuck him like a beer here and there, but one beer.
when Running Water was in the hospital out in Montana, it was a special unit. Okay,
Yeah,
people that are very critical. I mean, these people are. I and there's a wing on that special unit that's nothing but paraplegics, quadriplegics, and they're all people that were in nasty, extreme accidents. Well, this one fella, I felt bad for him at first. I felt really bad for him because you'd see him, he laid on a gurney that had these great big tall tires, like wheelchair tires, and he wheeled himself around on that gurney. Well, it's because his right leg was missing. So he only had one leg. And got to know the guy. He'd bum smokes off of me and shit. And he
You're fuck with me, going.
and this guy, he's old school biker. Well, I said, you must have been in a bad wreck. And he said, yeah, pretty bad car wreck, busted my back and lost the use of my legs. He says, well, hey, scrapping together, good to see you. He says, they didn't think I was going to survive it. And I said, wow. And then to lose your leg. He goes, oh no, I lost the leg 2 years after the accident. I go, what? He said, well, a buddy of mine came and picked me up on his Harley. And he said, I got on the Harley. He said, a couple of guys lifted me on. And he said I was riding bitch. And he said, those guys put my feet up on the pegs. And off we went. And he said, my buddy kept feeling this jerking while he's going down the interstate. And he couldn't figure out what that jerking was. So he pulled over onto the shoulder, put the bike on the kickstand, looked behind him, and he could see this red line going down the highway right to where he was. He walked around the other side of the bike and holy shit. Here, this guy that I got to know at the hospital, his foot came off the peg and was dragging down the goddamn highway. It burned the toe off of his boot all the way up to the ankle. It burned it off, and he's bleeding out.
That's not fun.
They called an ambulance and hauled him in, and they ended up just taking it off at the ankle. The heel was all that was left. They took it off at the ankle.
No,
and,
it's a stump now.
Yeah, it just stumped, right? So his old lady, they're living in a trailer house out there in Montana.
Oh, Running Water. I guess we lost Running Water connection, or I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it could be connection, traffic issues, or he's at the truck stop.
Gemma, thank you for coming up pre-show. Much love, Gemma. He's still lurking out there.
Yep.
Gawani's just like he's out to bust my balls right now. So don't mind him. It's all good. I don't mind. Gawani loves to bust my balls.
Him
and I, we good friends.
But this guy, his old lady,
Blake's here too. Damn it!
Oh, Blake just came in. Yeah. Hey, Blake.
Blake, I'm still passing by the way, buddy. I got Bud Light for you.
Hey, Hey, Lori, it's good to see you.
Yeah,
Hello,
there's
hello.
people coming in. Yeah. Hey,
Uh,
y'all,
uh,
y'all know what time it is. Sty
but
time.
no, this poor old boy, he they cut it the rest of his foot off. And they sent him home. They said he'll do okay. He needs to have that dressing changed every couple of days. Well, he gets home, and his old lady puts him in a. They had a hospital bed for him. She put him in the hospital bed, and she went out. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, Guani. I'm saving it to after the stream. I'm gonna go back and dig into the detail. But the running water is trying to pop up in the basement. But
All right.
once I see him, I'll pull him up. The,
Well, I
the
hope he comes back because I need some more coffee.
you can go get your coffee. I'll talk to the
I
audience.
don't want to leave you
But
like just like you know.
no, I can talk to the audience. I
All
mean,
right, I'll mute my cam at least. All right, how about
you,
that?
whatever you do, you do.
It's only gonna take me like less than a minute.
Don't worry, we're not going to die while you're gone. We're all
Well,
going to be here. We'll all
I'm
be here when
not
you
gonna
get back.
die either, but hey, I don't know. Starbucks coffee, cheers. Come
Yeah.
on, fall's
Go get
coming.
Go.
Y'all know what's coming up. You little fancy pants.
Yeah.
I'm not one for the little pumpkin spice. So
the but yeah, so this guy he gets home. They put him in his hospital bed, and his wife's supposed to take care of him, right? Well, one thing with them is this: you got to move them, roll them side to side during the day. You don't want him sitting for 24 hours on his ass. He's going to end up with big bed sores. You got to keep him moving. Well, she wasn't doing that. She just let him sit in the same damn position 24/7, right around the clock. Well, running water's trying to come back up. But see, he's filtering, so I got a gut feeling it's a connection thing. But this guy ended up with a huge bed sore that went from his right butt cheek halfway down his thigh. And he started getting so terribly ill. Well, he was getting toxemia. His body had so many toxins in it. And an old friend of his stopped over and he told his buddy, he says, don't even talk, just grab the phone and call an ambulance. I got to get to the hospital. They get him to the hospital. Well, it was actually going to gangrene. So they had no choice. They had to remove the leg. Well, they had to remove the whole right butt cheek too. It had spread so much, they literally removed everything. He lost everything down there. The only thing he had was his left hip and his left leg. Everything else was gone, almost up to his belly button. Well, so of course he's got his urine bag and his colostomy bag. And he saw this table with the big wheels on it. And he says, get me one of those so I can move around. They got him in the hospital, right? During his recovery from having all that removed. Mm-hmm. He got so good, he could pop that hospital bed up on those big wheels, almost vertical, almost straight up. And he'd spin that sucker around, and he'd do it in the waiting room. There's people sitting in chairs all over the place. Scare the shit out of them. It scared the shit out of me the first time I seen him do it. But then I realized, no, he's competent. He knows what he's doing. The guy had biceps on him like that. I mean, the guy was a beast. His upper body was so strong.
See,
well, I found that out with all the paraplegics in that ward. You looked at every one of them. Those guys should get into arm wrestling, I'm telling you. Oh yeah, running water cell service is crashing. And he's
Oh
saying,
Lord,
have a good one, y'all. Yeah.
hey,
Hey,
running water, rock on, buddy.
yep. Stay safe out there, bud.
Hit, you know what to do, running water. But hey, Sty, with all due respect, about I just watched a video, a reel the other day. It was two guys like doing drywall, and one guy and they were on stilts, and one guy was missing an entire leg,
Uh-huh.
almost pretty much up to his hip, and he
Yeah.
was he was walking around on his stilts doing a drywall, putty and pasting.
Yeah. I loved it. This one guy I talked to, I watched him. He's Walmart. He pulls into a non-handicapped spot, quite a ways from the handicapped spots. I mean, he's quite a ways back. And he pulls in. I'm just walking in, but I stopped. I had to watch him. He opened because he had opened his door, and he pulling over himself a wheelchair. He puts it out and he's unfolding the damn thing, and he slides his ass out, gets in that wheelchair, closes the door, and he's off towards to Walmart. I thought, boy, that guy, yeah, he's pretty good.
I've
He's
known
pretty
people
good.
like that. I know. I've worked with them.
Now
That's
this guy, when I left Walmart,
stuff.
how the hell he managed, I don't know. But he was able to push a damn cart and use his wheelchair at the same time. He'd get that cart lined up just right, push it about 20 feet, and then he'd steer it where he wants it, and then push it another 20 feet. He gets to his car, and I saw his cart, and he had this big package of 48 bottles of water. Well, that some bitch weighs about 25, 30 pounds. And I walked over and I said, hey, you want a hand with some of those things? Oh, no, I got it. No problem. No, I got it. I'm used to doing this shit. He reached down in that cart, hoisted it out like it was a feather, puts it in the back of his rig, did it all himself. He wheels that frickin' cart not over to a cart spot. He wheels it back in the damn store. I'm at my truck now, still watching him, and he wheels back, crawls into that car, grabs that wheelchair up over his lap, puts it in the passenger seat, off he goes. And I thought to myself, that's insane. But he had said one thing to me. When I told him, I said, man, oh man, you should be parking up there in the disabled parking. And he goes, I'm not disabled. He says, I've just become re-abled. He's re-abled. And I thought, how true, how true. I've met too many people that most people would classify as they're fully disabled. Well, now, wait a minute. You got to get to know them because they may be re-able. I mean, they may be compensating in some way that you don't notice offhand, but
Well,
you get to know them, you'll find out, oh yeah, look at the upper body strength. I met a guy, paraplegic, couldn't use either leg. What's he do for a living? He's still out there doing it. He's like,
it's probably like climbing trees and like cutting them down.
He's in his mid-50s, and he's not just fully employed. He owns his own.
New hound.
He drives
running.
He runs jet boats up and down the Snake River for these tourists, and he's nuts. I've seen video of him on the Snake with that jet boat. He is nuts the way he drives that damn thing. And
I hate to say it, Sty, but me, this is no
Dennis.
No fun or no jokes about it. If I was like chopped off at the knees, my butt, me knowing me, dude, I'd be on that jet ski like in a heartbeat, like.
Oh yeah, I would. See, that was me too. People would say, "Whoa, shit, you could have lost a leg doing that."
I'm like, well,
okay.
I'm 2 down. Well, what am I going to lose now?
That's well. The thing is
And all joking aside, but I understand.
if it's like even this cancer bullshit. I fight it the best I can to
I'm
live
trying
like
to
I
get
don't
somebody
have
to at
to.
least join chat at least right now.
I'm
Trying.
What's that? Trying to keep up with the chat.
No, I'm trying to get somebody to join the chat that is not familiar with your channel.
Everybody, so far, everybody in the chat is very familiar with me. Canoe Hound. Canoe Hound is a really old buddy of mine.
This girl doesn't know you, but she knows me from about 8-something years ago, and Gawani knows her also.
Yeah, I know Guani.
Yeah, I know Guani a long time.
Yeah.
We played 8-ball pool back in Facebook days. That's how I met him. This other cute little princess. She's shy, but I'm just trying to get her to just say hello at least. No, Gawani, it's not Lisa. Lisa already knows my number. Come on, man. I'm talking about Terry.
Hey, Canoe Hound. I'm looking pretty darn good. Huh? Okay.
And
Terry, we're all allowed to have an opinion. See this shit? I'm growing a goatee. I gotta cut all this.
I see you playing with it lately.
I gotta trim all this shit out of here and just leave the goatee because it's actually growing.
I don't think you're gonna get your hands off of that.
It's actually growing. I get to do this shit again,
Yeah, I've seen it on this current stream. You've been you've been playing with your lips and everything, and
I'm petting it because it's being
you've been
good.
grooming yourself. It's all good.
The chemo they got me on now. I don't have any of the hair loss going on. Shit, I gotta buzz my head again. That fucking hair is getting too long, and my receding hairline to start with.
Mine's in a ponytail right now, so I'm like.
My ponytails.
Ponytail days are over.
You know what you find under the pony's tail is a horse's ass. That's why I wear do-rags all the time. Keep my ass covered.
Listen, see that bald spot? There's your horse's ass.
There's the horse's ass. Yeah. Yeah. I'll never forget that.
Yes, Gawani, that is the exact one, but you misspelled her name. But yeah, I think you're on the same wavelength. I do believe I know what you're talking about, Gawani. Yeah, from Maypop Pool.
Yeah. Oh boy.
See, I'm reading chat on the StreamYard side, so I really don't.
It's slow.
Highlighted.
Yeah.
Unless I click back to the YouTube side.
Yeah. See, that's my benefit is I got the YouTube side right there, and I've got the StreamYard side right there. So I get the screens. I get to see it. I get to see the comment before StreamYard picks it up. So then I sit here and I wait for it to pop up in StreamYard to be able to show them like that, But it's nice having the live chat from YouTube right there.
For me, if I was viewing this on my cell phone, I would see comments quicker than I can on my laptop. Versus YouTube and then anything else going on. And I'm only running on one screen, and the way I run stuff, I might as well have about 17 screens.
Well, that was me before the stream today. I had so many tabs going, it was insane. I looked up there and I'm going, oh no, don't be doing that shit. And
well,
when you get so many tabs up and you know what you want to look at,
Mm-hmm.
and you're looking for it, over here on this screen, I've got the actual live YouTube, so I can tell, is YouTube working? Yeah, it's working. But then again, I'll end up with 8 or 10 tabs up there, and I know which tab I'm looking for, and I'm looking at 2 screens with 8 or 10 tabs on each one, trying to find that one frickin' tab, and it's like,
Sty,
what the
I-
hell? Why even
I-
have the
I
tab
can
when I
help-
can't find them all? You know?
I can help you with them, 8 to 10 tabs if you can help me out with, a nice multiple camera and a green screen. So everybody doesn't have a look at, like my bathroom over there. And I mean, I purposely like green curtains to that was my green screen right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, total fail.
That's the problem I have is I tried using green screen. I went and bought a really nice. I bought this round, oval shaped green screen.
Yep, I know.
I took it out of the box and I'm going, oh, it's pretty cool. I set it up.
It looks like something you want to take to the beach.
Yeah, I put it up. And I fired everything up and I selected green screen. All but my face disappeared.
Exactly. That's why I don't.
Because I wear camo all the time. It sees the green in the camo and wipes it out. And I'm like, fucking A, I can't wear my camo hat and camo shirt. I disappear. What the fuck? And then I saw, well, I can use blue screen. Well, that screen came with green on one side, blue on the other. See there?
I'll just do this right now.
Yeah, you can use the backgrounds. Yep.
But if I come in and out, sometimes I hate. Look, I lost my hands.
Yeah.
That's because I don't have a legit green screen.
Right. But yeah, I found I had to use blue screen because of all the camo. Well,
blue is for daylight time outdoors.
No, that's all I got is blue. What I got back here, go into settings. I'll show you what I got.
I'm just from what I've learned, green is for indoors and the blue screen is for outdoors.
That's not. I'm totally.
Hey, what up?
I'm totally indoors. Look at me.
At least you got a white wall.
It's a blue wall.
All right.
It's all blue. This whole room is blue.
Scummy, let's go. Auntie Scum TV. Happy birthday. Last sip.
Yeah, shit.
Scum TV is good, peeps.
I should move to the kitchen. There we go.
All right, Auntie. Sorry, it's all gone now.
I think I'll look out the picture window. There. We'll do that. I'll look out the picture window for a while.
Yeah, picture window looks good.
Nice view of Lake Superior with the picture window. But now I was looking at it and running water, and I'll figure it out this coming week. But how we're going to set the computer up and all the equipment in there. But we're not going to do that probably until late October, where I'll do live streams. I won't have the multiple screens, but I'll have the big screen, my 65-inch. And I can run the phone or laptop on the side, But in my hospital bed, it's a bed, but I'm just using backgrounds and that because I'll be able to, might set it up to where I got a green screen on that wall. I don't know, but that bed for the next, God, we don't know how many months it'll be before it's
I mean,
always
this
got to be used as a bed. But because people are going, well, aren't you getting that a little early? You go up and down them fucking stairs. I mean, I'm only getting it because I don't want to do them damn stairs anymore. I won't need it probably until December or January. That's when I'll definitely want to be in bed most of the day, you know. But now, shit, no. All it's going to be now is a comfortable place to play PlayStation, watch TV, do live streams. So I got some good bedding for the hospital bed, so it don't look like a hospital bed. It'll look like I'm sitting in a big ass recliner when I do my live streams. So yeah, I still plan on doing live streams as long as I possibly can. I mean, to the point where I got people, some of my caregivers saying, Sty, your live stream went really well. You had a good audience, but they didn't understand a fucking thing you were saying. Oh, yeah, maybe I should wrap it up.
Sometimes those are the best. I mean, even if you got like a camera sitting on you and you're like staring off on TV, playing a video game, and you're just sitting here like talking to yourself and yelling at the TV screen, you'll get views. But I know you've already heard this already. Stay active as much as you can.
I sure try, man. Yesterday, really, holy shit!
Because I failed miserably.
I'll tell you what. I knew I put in a lot of effort yesterday. When I come in here after doing all the mowing and trimming and shit out there,
you're worn out.
I had about 4 or 5 hours outside working. Come in, said, that's it, man. Sat down, felt so good, kicked the shoes off, sit back in the recliner, and boom, I was sound asleep. 6 fucking hours. I slept for 6 fucking hours. I woke up, I was in so much fucking pain. My right arm was just
6,
killing
7
me.
people watching, 12 likes. That's not. Y'all need to amp that crap up. Come on, y'all. Y'all know better.
Yeah, that like button's real convenient down there. Just peek.
Yeah, it's free. It's free.
Yeah, it don't cost you nothing.
Hey, I'm still membered up.
Anybody out there that hasn't subscribed, that's free too. You don't have to ring the notifications. I recommend that you do, because then you'll know if I'm doing something special. Every once in a while I'll sneak a live in on a Saturday night or on a Wednesday night, or I never know when. If I feel like it, I know it ain't Sunday, but I'm going to do one. Let's go hang out at the Sty Shack, you know.
Well, Sty knows me. My weekends are usually pretty full, but guess what? I even make time to be up on a panel with them.
Yeah,
I've even cut out NASCAR right now. I won't hush and fuss and say, "Oop, it's on rain delay till who knows when." Never mind. I'm joking, because I can watch a lot of NASCAR. I mean, I've already posted a lot of stuff on my Facebook page, but you'll have to go back if you want to watch some wheeling racing, some karts, some open wheel box. That I can set you up for about good 4 hours. What I've already posted on my Facebook page.
Yeah.
But all right, Auntie, are you still lurking? I'm sure you probably are. The native, I know you're still here, no doubt.
Oh, you got to watch out. You got to watch out, Native.
No,
Boy,
that,
she's keeping her
I'm,
eyes on you. She's
I'm
keeping her eyes.
very good. I'm very good friends with both of them, and also Justin. But hey,
Hey.
fresh
Uh,
fresh crack from the bar.
yeah. S- They all them gals out there that know me at all. They also know, yeah, I like the ladies. I really do like the ladies.
I
Now
hope the hell
now
you do.
now when I was chief financial officer for 27 years, I I had an accounting division. I did all the hiring and I had 21 employees. Out of those employees, I only had one guy on staff. All the rest were women. And my bosses were saying, why do you only hire women? I said, no, I only hire people that are qualified.
Exactly.
I said, and all these women have been lucky that some guy didn't show up that was more qualified.
Yep.
I don't pick who applies for these jobs. I said I pick who fits the job the best. You know,
And guys
and
out there, take what he says for note right there. I mean, if you want a job, you gotta do your job. Don't have to play the part. Just do the
that's
job.
the thing. That's the thing. That's one of the problems I had is I didn't have that problem. I did a couple times, but not often, where a guy will come in and right away I got to listen to him for 20 minutes bragging himself all up that he's all this. I'll be the answer to your problems in this
Yeah.
organization. I'll fix this. I'll fix
Nope.
that. I'm not hiring you to fix a fucking thing. I'm not hiring
Nope.
you because
Sty,
because
you already had it in your hand. This is what that person needs right there.
right. Yeah, you bet. Here, do you need to
It's called go get a desk job.
at well, I would tell these guys flat out,
Sorry, I'm so blunt.
your qualifications are good, but your habits are bad. Obviously, whoever you worked
I got
for in
good
the past
I got
never.
good habits. So look behind me.
Yeah,
Good
but
habits.
I tell them flat out. Obviously, in the past, your bosses never taught you who the boss was, and
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not going to hire anybody that's going to be telling me this is right, this is wrong. You need to do this. You need to do that. You don't do that shit. Well,
I've
I've
had
got all this experience and this and that. All your experience to me is a shitload of bad habits. I have a gal come in there and says, I'm really kind of excited to learn how things are done here. And I want
that.
to, and as long as I know what my job is, I'll do my best to get it done. Well, you're
Whether
going to get hired. I mean, Jesus Christ,
whether it's
you're not
female or
bragging
male,
about yourself. You're just saying you want to be part of my team. That's cool.
exactly.
That's
If
cool.
you're
I
if
want
you're
that.
if you're eager to learn, male
Yeah,
or female, I'm in.
that's it.
It
Don't
it
bring
ain't got
your
nothing
old.
about your looks, your weight. I don't
I,
give a crap if you're like 500 pounds. If you have the ambition to say, I'm willing to learn, I'm gonna try, I'm gonna do my best. Yeah, I'll give you a shot if I had a
that's,
business,
I only
and
in
regardless of
all
color,
in
also.
all in all of those years, I only had to fire 3 people in all those years. And out of those 3 people, I fired the same person twice because they worked for me at one tribe. And when I became the chief financial officer at this other tribe, she was on their staff. And I treated it like, well, maybe she's learned a thing or two, you know. Oh no, she didn't learn oh, she was worse at the second tribe. And I said, I'm sorry, but you ain't working under me. Psst, you're the hell out of here. But
Yeah,
one
that's
thing, we had this guy, he got the job as tribal planner, which that's basically what that job is he helps the tribal council come up with plans for developments and things like that. Well, he bumped heads with our chairwoman, and I knew her personally, not just as our chief, you know. I knew her personally in my personal life, so I knew her so quite well. He comes to me, he goes, I pissed off Jeannie, and she just doesn't quit. She's on me, and she's making my job miserable. And I said, it's because of a dumb comment you made. And he goes, well, yeah, you know, it was true though. I said, it don't matter how true it is. If she can take it as a insult, she'll never forget that you said that. Never. And he goes, what do you mean she'll never forget? And I said, women, now this is just two guys talking in a closed office. I said, put this in your head. Women are like elephants. They never forget. So if you make them really happy, they'll always remember that. If you make them really pissed off, they'll always remember that. They don't lose nothing. So what does the SOB do?
Grabs him by the ears.
I told him the best thing you can do now is go kiss some ass. Go kiss ass.
I apologize to all the women watching. I really apologize.
And help her finally accept you and make her willing to work for you because you're kissing her ass. That's all she wants. She's trying to punish you a little bit. So kiss her ass for a week or two, and it'll go away. She'll file that away. She'll never forget about it, but she'll file it away.
Exactly.
So what's he do? He goes to her office, sits
move.
down, and says, Jean, one thing I've learned is women are like elephants. Well, at that time, Jeannie was a little chubby.
You give them a peanut and they.
You just called her a fucking elephant? You stupid moron. You actually went in there and called your boss an elephant. I said, she never heard about the memory shit. All she heard was the first thing you said. Women are just like elephants. You just called her fat.
Well, yeah.
Guess what? He was fired within a month. He could not.
Because of society. I mean, if you have a gal that, you know, like the little princess, you know, like trying to get in chat, she gorgeous as hell. She's an elephant. She's a beautiful elephant. And guess what? She probably weighs about 110, 120 pounds.
Yeah, at the best. Yeah.
20? Yeah. We already know you're a great freaking elephant. You weigh about 180.
Goodbye. Yeah. Yep. I watched this comedian. He was talking about how when he was a teenager, you know, his dad had a big bar in the house, and he'd go and sneak booze, right? Well, his dad got wise to him. So his dad would take a magic marker and he'd draw a line where the booze is at. And he says, God, the old man was stupid. He says, but it was very convenient. I appreciated that because then I could steal the booze out of the bottle, and I knew once I filled it with water, I knew where to stop. Right on that line. Dad told me it's got to be that full. Hey, Bradley. Good to see ya.
I know that name from somewhere. Probably from
Bradley
you.
Whitworth. Yeah,
Cheers, Bradley. How you
Bradley's
doing, buddy?
Bradley's an old buddy. He's been around a long time.
I'm
Uh,
familiar with the name.
been really busy these days. Yeah, a
I
lot of
think
folks have that.
Bradley is more like a chatter, not a panel of person or a streamer.
Bradley's been around a long time, and
Dog
a
it,
lot of different chats and a lot of different lives. And when he was able, he was over in my lives all the time, and yeah, it was cool having Bradley. Yeah, I see guys like Dennis with Canoe Hound Adventures, Bradley.
well,
Those are
come on.
my old timers. I mean,
I used to just lurk your streams with Samantha and Phil
uh-huh.
and guess what? What am I doing now? I'm up on
Yeah,
your panel.
you bet. You bet. Well, I'm glad, man. The
I've
I've had a few panelists.
years.
I've had a few panelists, and I've had people say to me, "Well, you must be a little more cautious about who you put up there." I said, "No, not really. I've been fortunate because in the past night." Hey, Nick,
Nick's in the house. What up, Nick?
Nick, good to see you,
Going
bud.
well.
Gosh, yes, talking about the old guys, man. There's Nick.
Nick, when are you going camping with Sty again? Make a road trip. Come on, Nick. Those are some good videos right there. I remember them.
You're right, Bradley. He says, I
Nick,
thought retirement means you can relax. That's not right. No shit.
no,
See, the problem is,
relax. No, that's fake. I'm retired. No, it's fake.
When I retired, took me about, I'd say about 3 months to finally realize, oh fuck, through my whole working life, I kept saying, well, shit, with the job and everything and the kids and the shit they got to do. It's so many things I said, I can do that later. I can do that later. Then you retire and you're not working and you're going, holy shit, look at all these things I said I can do later. I got all these things that I was supposed to do, but I never did them. And now it's later. I got to do them. I'm available. I don't have the job, so I got to get all these. I should have done it then instead of wait. And
to be honest,
that you
I got to say with my landlord, I went outside in my yard and like electric trimmer had to drag out drop cords, all because my landlord didn't trim the crap. So I got frustrated. It's been like a good year. I'm like, I got over it. It took me like an hour and a half, and because I wasn't so active, woo boy, that bit me in the butt just for like an hour.
That's fortunately for me.
This is what I'm talking about. You gotta stay active. Miss Gumby, what's up, G?
Gumby. Great to see you. It was fun on the panel with you. Yeah. I've been retired 5 years.
I gotta go back to YouTube so I see what
34 is on the
one talking about me right now. I already read that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Native jumped in there. Ms. Gumby knows she's still here. That got her to speak up. That's how I messed.
Still getting scared out.
Ms. Gumby.
Guani just loved to say my name on that. I mean, it is what it is. You know them little sort of people. They ain't got nothing better to do on Shark Week, Shark Month. They just caught me out.
I'm trying. There you are.
And Native, I'm surprised you ain't up here yet.
Just send it to you, Nick. Um,
And Nick, yeah, Nick belongs up here. He's a quiet person. I mean,
Nick's a
I mean,
blast. He's a blast.
Nick's awesome. I mean, I can go back like some days and things that I remember. I don't want to bring up. They're sad times, but
Yeah, Miss Gumby, I agree. I just chalk it up as 80. What is it?
ADHLMNOP.
Something like that, where you got to check everything a dozen times. You do that with people in the chat. You got to say their names, man. Got to say every name. Got to say everybody. Got to say that name. Got to say that name. There's no getting around it. Matt's going to say your name. You come up here. He sees you in the chat. He's saying your name. Yeah.
And then you got to type it also.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all good.
Okay, Native. That sounds great. Yeah, I'd rather have you sitting next to me than this guy.
Ah, damn. Oh, shit. I'm taking my bar down here.
Are you getting feeling bad now? Are you?
No, I'm just going to go sip on my Bush Light. My little bottle of water before I got to go late night, and maybe Miss Destiny will be online. And I'll bust out a Corona.
That was last night, man. After falling asleep for 6 hours on my frickin' couch, sitting in a recliner, I popped YouTube up.
Lattes. Sorry, Native. I ain't got no Bud Lattes.
And
no.
I was looking at my phone. And I saw that Native was going live in the middle of the night, and I'm like, God.
Yeah, I've seen several of them, but I wasn't coherent enough to do it. And Native, I apologize. Otherwise, you know darn well I would have clicked the link and hopped up.
Yeah. When I saw her going live last night, I was like, I got to jump in there. And I was so screwed up in my head.
I thought I was going to jump up on somebody's panel like Friday or Saturday night, but the person I was looking for wasn't live. I did get a phone call from a friend of mine in California, 3 hours away. And like, well, you can come, hang out over here. Well, he never sent me a link, so I'm like, well, I'm up to like 6 p.m. What up? What, Nick?
Hey.
Yeah, it's Sty.
Hey, mine's Pierce.
Yes, sir.
Nick, can you top that, Nick?
Can I top that?
No, my tongue's pierced. Can you top that?
Why the fuck would you want to get your fucking tongue pierced?
Because I'm crazy like that.
Oh, you're crazy. I'm crazy.
I used to do them damn tongue piercings.
Damn it, Native, making me feel guilty right now. Good Lord.
Yeah, I used to do those tongue piercings, and I loved it, man. The women, when I'd pull that goddamn syringe out, their eyes would get just huge, The guys were the best. I seen a couple of these big tough fuckers over a 2-year period. I had 2 guys, big tough bastards, They got in that chair and they saw that syringe, and I got the old clamp on their tongue. I'm going to pierce that fucker. And the one guy, it was so dramatic. His eyes rolled right back in his head, and he flopped over on his side. He fainted right there in the damn chair. It was hilarious. I mean, you big baby. And they go, well, you don't have a tongue piercing. I said, no, that's stupid. Why the hell would I do that? And they said, well, you do it to other people, but you won't do it to yourself. I said, what good does it do for me to pay myself? I said, for what I'm charging you, it's worth it for me to do it to you. You bet.
I got my tongue. I got 2 in my left. I got both my nipples pierced. I got my belly button pierced, and I'll leave y'all to the rest of what else I may have pierced, may or may not.
And you should see him on cross-dressing Thursday.
in a leopard thong.
That's right. Yeah, show all his piercings off. You know?
Yeah, it's too early. I can't do that right now, Sty. Too early. Children are still awake.
Yeah, but hey, MJ, people like you over here, we call them chicks with a dick.
So fucked up.
I didn't say it.
Sty, I'm trying to.
Doesn't mean I didn't want to.
I'm
Hey,
still
Sty.
trying to keep your stream.
That was good, Nick.
Damn.
Sty, I've got a joke for you.
Sure.
What do you call 2 lesbians in a cupboard?
And a what?
What do you call 2 lesbians in a cupboard?
I don't know.
A liquor cabinet.
Oh, a liquor cabinet. You're damn right. Damn right. Now,
Don't
somebody asked me the other day because I had made the comment to someone that, you know, when you're 66 years old and they give you your death sentence, they tell you, well, you got cancer, you're only going to live for a year or two. I said, they just gave you a license to do whatever the fuck you want, right? Because what are they going to do? They can't give you the death penalty. That'd be a gift. That wouldn't be a goddamn punishment. So they ain't gonna. And they don't want you in their hospital because you're sick and they got to pay for all the fucking care. And even if they did want to keep you, I told them, I said, you know, everybody has to be kind of nice to me because you don't want to really piss me off. I could walk into town here with my handgun and find the biggest asshole in town and go, there he is. Walk over, boom, right in the forehead. I did it. I did it. I did it. I'm going to plead guilty when I get to court. And I can't wait till they put me in prison for life. Because the minute I walk in that door, I'm going to say, I identify as a woman. You have to put me in a woman's prison.
Yeah, I could just
because I'm going to fucking die happy. I'm going to die happy. I'm telling you.
I know what you'll be doing in there, lying in the hospital bed going.
Yeah. Come here, nurse. I need a massage. Really. One of those good vertical massages, you know.
Yeah, we're going sturgeon fishing. Did you see that one on my Facebook page?
No.
Sturgeon fishing one.
All
right, I'll try to pull it up on my cell phone.
Yep.
Hey, Sty.
Yeah.
What has lesbians and turtles got in common?
I don't know.
We both choke on plastic.
What's the difference between a prostitute and a nun in the bathtub together? What's the difference between them?
Okay.
One has hope in her soul.
Let me get my twiggy fake screen off. I found it.
Okay.
Let me make sure it's gonna be like Okay. Hopefully, all right. I'm gonna turn up the volume. Might play it like twice now, but
Where are you going? I'm going fishing. Oh my god.
there's
Where are
this
you going?
sturgeon
I'm
for
going
you.
fishing. Oh my god.
Them old lips, boy, I tell you what.
It's on my Facebook page.
You know, Sven and Oli, they went fishing together for sturgeon. And,
Yeah, I'm
and-
surprised
and-
he didn't
and
say
Sven-
she wanted to go
Sven,
fishing.
he caught himself a big old sturgeon. He held it up like that, showed it to Oli, and he says, ain't that a big fish? He says, watch, mind over matter. And he looks at the fish, and all of a sudden the fish just goes limp, totally limp. Oli's like, how the hell do you do that? He says, it's mind over matter. Here, take the fish. He takes the fish, and it's flopping around. And he says, now look it right in the eyes, and it's mind over matter. He says, and tell it what to do. And Oli's looking and looking, and all of a sudden Oli's going, yeah, guess who's the top fish in that bucket?
Yeah. Well, you know why MJ goes for staging, don't you? He has a lie in the bathroom rack.
That's right.
Hey, Nick, it's called when I fall down, I know I'll get picked back up. It works out in the long run. It's all good. James, gibby. I hope I ain't.
With that bait, Nick, all he's going to catch are suckers anyway.
I might have to.
Hey, James, it's great to see you. Oh boy, it's typical Sty stream, ain't it? You get in the second hour and it starts getting a little raw, don't it?
No, it got raw the moment you started letting me up on your panel, like on a frequent basis.
Hey, Phil and Sam, I keep close tabs on Sam, but Phil, I watch everything he puts up. Phil's doing good. He's doing good. He's happy. His family, you know, everything's going kind of good for him today, you know. So I love seeing it. I love seeing it.
We talking about everything spicy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not. He doesn't do live streams to speak of anymore. If he does one, if it makes it an hour, it's a miracle. They're short, and it's because he does shorts. That's all he does. He just does shorts.
He's been more or less competing with this other little spicy fake dude and trying to call him out for a while. And I gotta say, Phil,
little battle going on there.
I get Phil. Yet I won something off your channel at one point in time. I mean, I totally, yes sir, bro. Phil, you got a stomach of steel. I can't do what you do. Heck no. I'd be like in a hospital with like ulcers.
I won something once. I never win nothing.
No,
I used to win in the casino, but I don't win on drawings and shit like that. But I won
one time when Phil was doing giveaways. I won this like chocolate malt lager beer. Good Lord, with that
I won one of Phil's hoodies, but I had won a StreamYard water bottle, right? Because I went on a StreamYard live stream, and they put me up on their panel, and we talked about my channel and shit. Then they had a chance to win something. Well, I won, and I win this water bottle. I thought, well, that's cool. I'll get that water bottle in a week or so, and I'll show it off, you know. I got my water bottle. Well, about 3 months went by. All of a sudden I get a message from this gal that's running their Facebook page. Why haven't we been hearing from you? You used to always comment on our Facebook page. And you showed us your new studio and everything, but we haven't heard from you. What's going on? I replied, when I get my water bottle, I'll talk to you people again. Otherwise, you can fuck off.
Well, the other thing.
I got my water bottle 3 days
The
later.
other thing I got to show is it's my avatar, and I made it into a sticker.
Yep.
That's all I got right now.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
If y'all want one, I'm not hard to find. Just check me out on YouTube.
I'm not-
to the about section.
I'm not offering out stickers to people that haven't been hanging out with me for more than a couple years right now because I'm on a limited supply and I don't want to buy too damn many of them. Fuck, I'm going to die in it. I don't know when.
You ain't dying no time soon. Come on now.
Oh,
Quit lying.
no,
Sty,
that,
Sty, you better email me your
whatever
address.
happens,
I
whatever
gotta get you.
happens.
I gotta get you a sticker real quick. Then, all right.
There you go. I got to get a board to put them all on.
I'll
With all the duplicates and
once
everything.
you run water.
I got about 135, I think was the last time I counted them. A lot of them.
Oh, I think Miss Gumby might be looking for a link to panel.
Miss Gumby, huh? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm only going to leave this up for just about a minute or so.
She's blocked me on.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to do that here. God damn it. I got to do that on the other machine.
Hold on a minute.
Let
me see if I can help you out.
Sorry about that.
I know Native can send it to her. That part I'm pretty confident on.
I can throw it out here in the chat, I believe.
Well, I could do that too, but it's not my channel.
What in the hell?
I could have dropped it already, but anyway.
Oh, shit, that's why. Stupid freaking machine. Dumbass.
No, I wish I had more fucking liquor. It's gonna be a fun night. Maybe early, but
yeah, I can't go too terribly late today. Miss Gumby, I'm throwing the link in the chat there. I'll leave it up for a little while. There we go. And yeah, if anybody wants to come up, keep it kind of cool. You know how we play here. You know, just keep it cool enough that grandma doesn't shit her pants, you know. Don't want to do nothing. They knocks grandma out of her walker, you know.
All right, Sty. Miss Gummy says she got it.
Okay.
If you want to delete it, it's up to you.
How long have I known you for, Sty?
The what?
How long have I known you for?
Oh, fuck, I don't know. It's been that long. It's been that long. It's been quite a while, bud. There she is. Hey.
Hello. What's going on?
Yeah, Miss Gummy.
Great to have you up on panel.
Oh, yeah. I've always wanted to join, but usually when you're live, I'm busy, so.
Yeah, cool.
Hey, Sty, can you do me a favor and switch her and I? Put her up top, please. I'll go side by side with Nick. There you go.
That said he wants it. The only reason he wants to be down there is so he can show Nick his nipple piercings. That's all. I knew that's why he wanted to get down.
Nothing.
Yeah. I want to watch Nick pluck them fuckers. Why?
No, fucking hell.
All your piercings. But he'd be using a needle nose pliers. Pluck, 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 pluck. Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
Nick, don't tease me like that. Come on now.
No, I'll just tie a fucking brick on it and then throw a fucking off the bridge.
Oh, that's awesome.
Swim.
What bridge are we going off of, by the way?
I don't know. You live in America. I live in the UK.
I know you live in the UK.
Golden Gate Bridge. That's a good one. Oh, here we go. You bet.
How you doing?
See how dark it is here. It's getting dark.
I see that. It was dark out front, and I had to move out back. Like, holy shit!
Oh,
all cloudy and
only
shit here.
4:30.
It's all cloudy and shit here too, but not like that. Not that dark. I was out front under the canopy. I was like, oh, I can't even see me. I gotta move out back. Holy cow.
Hey, Sty.
Yes, sir.
I've just lost another TikTok account.
Did you?
Yeah.
I gotta go turn that other one off over here.
I'm on my 7th account up to now this year.
Hey, Sty, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That off now. I'm using my hotspot data again.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll get my phone out here where it gets good connection.
on what, like 12 devices? Because I know Ben is probably watching a outdoor TV screen.
I don't have an outdoor TV screen.
The outdoor camera.
Jesus, listen.
Here we go.
There
we go. Holy cow, it is dark. Look at her kitchen.
Sty.
Yes,
How
sir.
you doing, buddy?
How am I doing?
Well, you got like. All right,
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, he was doing all right until he seen your ugly mug, MJ.
Say what? What's that, Nick?
I said Sty was doing all right until he seen your ugly face.
Don't make me show you a titty.
I gotta admit, MJ, I seen your face in the zoo at Babin's ass.
Dude, I'm the little monkey on the show. I'm the one with the ankle
goodness.
bracelet on.
I have to grab my smokes. I'll be right back.
That's what provoked Walmart to sell the little Tyke's little ankle bracelet. I'm probably behind that somewhere.
I tell you what, zoos, they should have a disclaimer because, everybody takes their kids to the zoo, right?
Finally.
Let the kids see the wild animals. Well, I don't think that's so wise, really. I mean, I went to the zoo. I went to the zoo.
You're gonna drive me crazy.
The top exhibit, there must have been 100 people standing around looking at this one baboon. What's so interesting about the one baboon in that whole zoo? What was interesting is he's sitting up on this big pole, jacking off.
I may
You
have
take your kids to the zoo, and you got to be ready to give them sex education because
everybody had to watch.
But Sty, do you remember the one that went around Facebook where the monkey's on some dude's lap, and it says, "That's not his finger in your mouth," and it was actually a little wanger. I mean, I have that meme somewhere saved, but
yeah,
I post a lot of good stuff, and so I get my followers. Facebook is public, Instagram is private. Twitter and TikTok, I occasionally like share some stuff to Twitter, but not too often. Usually my band and friend page, but
it's windy out.
So it's just windy there?
Yeah, windy and cloudy.
Are you gonna get blown away, Native?
No, never.
Gummy says she got files out there and wants to look at my weather right now because
it's 4:30 in the afternoon.
Jeez, that is dark. It's like nighttime. That's worse than nighttime.
I know over here, Gumby. So I don't know what you're gonna say.
Okay, I was gonna share this out.
It's still like
oh man, that's Mother's. Sorry. Got Mother playing in the house.
Georgia.
There we are.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Oops. Share it out, see if we can get any more people in here. How many have got in here?
Oh, wow.
3? Is there only 3 people in here? What?
That's what it says.
One's me.
There's 5 of us on the panel.
And
there's 3 people here.
I'm not on the YouTube side right now.
All right, I'm sharing right now.
Somebody
Make sure
can't
some
count.
vegans there as well.
I shared it up privately. I said, hey, come join us. I didn't give the StreamYard link. I said, just, come join us.
No, you don't give the StreamYard link.
No, I gave the YouTube link only.
Oh, this is going to be fun now.
Miss Gummy, that's not even going to touch me. It's going to dissipate.
Hello, Kathy, you old bat. How are you?
Oh. All right. Well, I mean, you don't know that,
No,
okay,
I'm
there we go.
I'm looking
There's
at
the YouTube. Posting it there.
All right.
And I will.
The weather is unpredictable. Just saying.
No shit. We're supposed to have rain all day. It's beautiful out there.
Yeah.
I mean,
come on, little bastard.
Lying bastards. I thought, thank God, finally. I love my dreary, wet, stormy Sundays because sitting in the studio here, I can say, hey, let it do whatever it wants out there. I live stream on Sundays. And then every Sunday, they forecast, storms and rain. And every Sunday, it never comes. And it's nice as shit out there. And I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? But no, it rained Saturday, and Monday, but on Sunday, oh no, we're gonna just have the sunshine.
My day off, it's gotta rain.
Yeah, gotta rain.
God forbid. Hey, Kathy Bates, how you doing?
I'd really love to kick Mother Nature's ass for that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell her. I'll tell her.
No, you don't have to be. Don't make things worse.
Mother Nature's my daughter.
I know what Nave's talking about. I know who she's talking about. I will say a who.
Mother Nature on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's actually streaming right now.
Is she?
Yeah. But she's like streaming kind of like the same people she was last night.
Yeah. I miss her.
I'm just not.
But Miss G, if you're there.
Or maybe she's just on her way home, I think. Maybe from there.
Put it on my damn camera. All right, there you go.
Okay, I'll share this on Instagram.
It's going to dissipate by the time it gets to me.
Which will share over to Facebook too.
Yeah, if you do Instagram, you can set it up. Yep, share it. Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, everything else.
I do know this, Matt. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be doing it.
No,
And I probably would not have just said it either.
no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
You don't have to repeat everything I say. Just
All
don't.
right. I'm sorry.
Jeez.
Jeez.
I feel like I'm at work. Am I at work?
I'm just
Can you form your own
puppet
opinion?
on the show.
Just a flat, broke, over intelligent moron. Typical customer.
That broke over. Okay. Oops.
I work
didn't
with
want to
them
do it
every
real.
day.
No, I don't want to do it real. Ouch. Oh, my back's killing me, man. Okay. Feed. There we go.
Hey, Kendra.
Kendra, how you
Hey,
doing, lady?
Christina.
She's
Howdy.
a scummer. She's a scummer.
No.
Love you, lady. She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart, Sty.
Kendra, I'm in timeout right now, according to Miss Native.
I just said don't repeat everything I say. That's all. Now he's gonna repeat that.
Native, I'm messing with you. She said I cannot repeat anything that she says.
You gotta read to comprehend and listen to comprehend too.
It's all good.
Welcome back, Alexander. Hey, gotta feed them chickens and rabbits,
Oh, rabbits are nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. Come hang out at Sty.
Yeah, if I believed in reincarnation, I think I'd want to come back as a rabbit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But I wonder if rabbits have to pay child support. Otherwise, no, I don't want to come back.
I'm behaving.
Yeah, that'd be horrible, huh? Holy
That would be. That would be. You're before me again? Now you got to pay for 5 litters. What the hell? Fuck you, Judge.
5 litters with 10 in each litter.
10 in each litter, yeah.
I'll come back as a bird, I would, Sty.
Okay.
Kathy, you will never be in timeout. No, never. Me? Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Sugar-free diet water? No, Gawani, I have not. I was looking though. I found with some Bud lattes. Oh, and I have a Natty Daddy too. One Natty Daddy.
Ooh, one.
I drank one yesterday.
I got a Corona later for Destiny. Maybe I'll save it.
Now I'll share this over here.
I'm not repeating. Nope. Oh, it's getting a little windy outside. I see the wind picking up.
Alexander, you're trying to get a couple of Highland cattle, 2 cows and a bull. Hell, son of a bitch. That was only about 10 years ago.
Kawani.
10 years ago, I could have given you all the artificial insemination gear so you wouldn't have to buy a bull.
Kawani, I'm gonna give you the Italian version of Fanab.
I didn't catch what you said, Nick, because Matt was yakking away.
I said if the whole country wants a Highland cow, they can have my ex-girlfriend. She's from Scotland.
Ooh. Okie dokie. Yeah.
See what happens when I miss a day.
Right, Kathy? Mm-hmm.
Well, cheers and happy Sunday. It's Sunday here where I'm at. So.
Happy Sunday. I'm all done. I gotta go get another one. Let's go all the way out front and get it. All gone. I'll be back.
I'm gonna be in the bed sleeping.
Okay.
Hey, Kathy, I've got something for you.
I'm not gonna drop out, Sty, but I'm gonna hide behind my avatar right now. I'm gonna be a semi-behaving.
Hey, Kwani, you betcha, man. It has been great seeing you. Yeah, you take care out there yourself.
And Kawani, you're welcome. This I throw you over here again.
And he says, try to stay out of trouble. I'm not holding my breath, though. I tell you what, I stay out of trouble. Trouble comes to me. I ain't looking for it, but I got plenty of troubles, man.
Oh, I've caused some trouble on here.
Oh, so much better.
Oh, trouble is definitely easy to get into and easy to
Now,
find.
Kathy, I think you
Yeah.
were talking a bit shit there. You're an
Much better when you don't got
innocent
meat on your butt.
What? What a load of crap.
I was sitting out here on the porch the other day, and I brought all my guns down, and I'm out here cleaning my guns out on the porch. This lady's walking down the sidewalk, and she sees me sitting there. I got a rifle, and I'm messing with it.
Kendra, I see your
She
comment. By the
stops
way.
and she goes,
Called bullshit.
he goes, what's with all the guns? And I go, I'm just cleaning them. And plus I need them. And she goes, but what do you need all those guns for? I said, to protect my fucking tomatoes.
Nice.
I got tomato plants along the front of my porch. I'm out here guarding my fucking tomatoes. Mind your own fucking business.
What are you worried about it for, huh?
Yeah.
Gosh.
Jesus Christ. You thought I was going to shoot up the neighborhood? No, I'm just guarding them tomatoes.
It costs
There you go,
nothing
Matt.
if people would mind their own business, but some people just, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and it made me wonder, fuck, she's 50 feet away. And she said, you need so many guns. Well, I only had 5 guns out there. How did she see enough to say so many guns? You know, I thought, boy, she's got eyes like a hawk. What the fuck? I'll pull my curtain shut in the house, man. She's looking. Yeah.
She's looking at more than your guns. So she I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll show her something already. Oh, yeah, look at this. Old one-eyed Willie's looking right back at you.
What are you doing, Bandit? What are you doing, weirdo? I didn't call you over here. I just wanted to know what you were doing. Yeah.
I had
Did you
this
just
lady,
lick me? You just licked me.
I had this lady the other day. She stopped by, she's walking down the sidewalk. She stopped by and she goes, oh, your tomato plants are doing really nice. She said, you should see mine. I got so many because she's growing a pair of cherry tomato plants like I got these little cherry tomatoes. And I told her, I said, how do your tomatoes taste? She says, oh, I love them. She says, I love them because I can be working in the yard and just go grab a few tomatoes off the plant and eat them. Great snack. And I go, oh. And she goes, what? You won't eat them right off the plant? I said, not your tomatoes. She goes, why not? I said, you know that guy with the big red dog that walks by here every day? That dog's pissing on your tomatoes every day. she fucking just turned almost blue. I mean, I thought she was going to barf in my front yard. And I looked down the street, she's a couple houses down. I looked down the street after she left, and there she is out there spraying down the tomato plants, washing them. That couldn't do you no good. That dog is going to be back this evening, piss on them again. Yeah, that dog always pisses on her tomatoes. He never comes in my yard. He just kind of looks and keeps walking. Well, you probably can't hit them. They're up on the porch, you know. They're a little too high for them. Yeah. Salty dog. Yeah. Kathy.
Salty dog.
Hey, Kathy, how did your operation go? Yeah, did you hear about Kathy? Sty? Yeah, she had to go to hospital because she's got an illness called the saggy min syndrome.
Okay. Next.
I'd love to get Kathy up on here.
Folks, if you don't know Nick, you probably should watch. Because you're going to get to know him.
I get rather crude.
No. I don't know anybody that's crude.
I'll be good, I promise.
Boy, you're going to have a tough time when they switch everything to electric and they quit collecting crude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my youngest boy, he moved here into town. He lived 45 miles away, but worked up here. And it was costing him too damn much to get back and forth to work. And he gets up here and he goes, I was visiting with him just a couple days ago, and he goes, don't you people ever have power outages? I go, no. He goes, well, that's insane. We always had power outages. I said, well, you're on that electric co-op, right? He goes, yeah. And I said, oh, they just give you power when they want, not when you want. And he said every week they'd have at least one full day without power. Now, what the hell? We got this big ass power plant out here on the bay, big son of a bitch, and just 30 some miles away, they have power outages. I think they're just screwing with them people on purpose. Yeah.
What's that noise? Oh, that's just his ball.
Hey, Kathy. You're going on about saggy balls. You never complained when we were banging on your chin, you old hag.
You know, but, Kathy, you make fun of that, but I tell you what, he makes good money because at noon, 6 o'clock, he has to go down to the church and he has to run around the church either 12 times or 6 times. Yeah. Every day.
Fuck running. Bollocks to that shit.
Yep, you hear that bong, 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 bong from the church? Yeah. Running around the outside.
Oh, that was close.
Does he have to pause with after each song? Ooh.
Yeah, he has to skip. Bong, 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 bong.
Yeah, he has to pause for a second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Song. You can,
I tell you what, some of them nasty old nuns out there, they want to ring his bells. Yeah. They're chasing him. Kick him, ring the bell. Yeah, rang 21 times. For every man on the Edmund Fitzgerald. Just think of that, though, Nick. Boy, you could get a lot of work with a set of bells under your belt line.
No, well, Kathy's just a bit pissed off because she has a bell round her neck when she goes eating the grass in the field.
I got this palliative care nurse that comes in, sees me every 2 weeks, and she has to check me out. I take my vitals, and she just kind of checks me out, see how I'm physically doing, and well, I had a masseuse coming the day that she showed up. Well, I'm just wearing a pair of gym shorts, I get up on that table and she says to the masseuse says to her, I work with a lot of cancer patients and they lose so much weight and muscle mass. She said it's really difficult to give them a proper therapeutical massage. And I'm laying on my back. And then she says, but I have learned one thing. Some things don't lose weight.
Oh. Well, that's great. That's great.
I sat straight up and I go, I like you. I like you.
Straight up.
So what you're implying is I'll have muscle. I'm going to have some muscle mass right to the end, right? Right? She goes, yeah, typically. I go, good. I can lose other way. When I get on the scale and I lose 3 pounds, it makes me nervous. I start to check out, Oh, God. I don't want to lose 3 pounds. No.
Make sure it's still there.
Yeah. Is everything still in place? And I asked my palliative nurse, I said, okay, so a person's got so many pints of blood in their body, right? They got that pretty well figured out. I said, do you still have that much blood in your body when you lose all the weight that I lost? She goes, well, yeah, you still got that much blood running through your system. I said, so I've gotten a lot smaller, except in one place. And all that extra blood? Who the hell needs Viagra?
There you go.
Yeah, you throw a couple extra pints on the front.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what. Yeah, that's nuts. That's, come to think.
You stand up or set up.
And they tell you, oh, your blood pressure's awful high. I said, well, part of my body is kind of put in a big order right now, My nurses, they have a hell of a time just not laughing now. They forget that they're supposed to be very clinical, and
somber.
Yeah. And when they come, come in and they do my vitals and they check my blood pressure. And then they tell me, stand up and go get on the scale. I said, let's do that a little later in this exam. I can't help it. She's good looking as hell. And yeah, you betcha. You can do whatever you want, but right now I don't think I can stand up. I would have wore my sweatpants if I knew you'd wanted me to stand up. What the hell? There you go, Kathy. I agree. Yeah. Well, it's a son of a bitch. I tell you what, you walk in the bank and
that joke from back in the day. Is that a gun in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
right. Well, it's the best when you walk in the bank now and you're standing there, you're next in line, and the teller says, "Well, you can come right up to the counter. COVID's over. You don't have to have that much space anymore." I said, "Oh no, sweetie, I still need that much space. I can't get up to that damn counter." Shit, I can open them goddamn swinging doors without my hands full of cash.
Sure.
Yeah, easy. Push that door open. Push that door.
I'll catch it again, Sty.
You taking off?
Yeah, I'm gonna have some beer.
Oh, well, have at it, bud. Thanks for coming up, Nick.
Yeah, no problems. Anytime.
You bet, buddy. It's great seeing you.
Nice to see you, Nick.
All right, see you again.
Crazy Nick. I'd never forget first couple of streams.
What happened to Matt?
I don't know. He's still kind of there.
If I can only open up doors with my tits, I think I'd be all right.
But boom. Well, you can come open my doors.
You need it to be like really, really cold.
You can practice over here. Yeah. Come on over and practice. There he is.
I'm gonna get going soon because I'm gonna go cook dinner, but
Cooking dinner? What do you?
it's 5 o'clock
Oh,
here
look,
right
I'm
now.
getting me a burger.
I'm on the East Coast. I don't know what I want to cook. I might go grill just a couple of cheeseburgers. Oh, that's gonna apply. Kendra, they're plant based, by the way. It's all good.
I'm just gonna fry some fish. I already made some broccoli salad, so I just gotta fry some fish and I'll be set for the night.
Yeah, fry some chicken. I'm good.
I had kipper snacks before I came up.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I got a few cans on the shelf. I'm having kipper snacks this evening. A few years ago, my youngest boy invited me to his house for barbecue, right? Well, he had a new girlfriend, and he says, "You can meet my new girlfriend." I go, "Oh, okay." I said, "Is she cute?" And he goes, "Well, yeah, but she's a little different." And I thought, what do you mean by a little different? She goes, "Well, she's one of the college students here at our college." Oh boy, okay, this ought to be interesting. So I go over there for their barbecue, and here's two expensive gas grills out there, right? And he hadn't put anything on the grills yet. And I go, "What's with the two grills? You don't need two grills. There's only about half a dozen of us here." Well, my girlfriend's a vegan. I go, so what do you need a second grill for? Goes,
Kendra's
because
vegan.
her fake vegan burgers have to be cooked on a separate grill. Can't mix them with the regular burgers.
I'm not even
that is stupid. You spent an extra almost $300 just to cook a couple of vegan burgers? Are you nuts? And he goes,
Why
well,
can't
no, that's what makes her
set
happy.
aside
I
a
haven't
spot
met
for
her
them
yet.
and a spot for the other?
I hadn't met her yet, you know.
Any of that fat touching them burgers.
Yeah, you can't put a vegan burger. I didn't know that. If you got to have a separate spatula, because if you flip a beef burger with that spatula, you cannot touch that vegan burger with it. It cannot come in contact with anything related to animals. I didn't know that shit. And I said, you know, it's a long time since I could cook. I said, you want to let me do the grilling? He says, have at it, Pop. You're so much better at grilling burgers. They don't dry out and shit. I said, okay, I'll do it. And he says, don't forget to make her vegan. Just make damn sure that her vegan burgers aren't on the grill with the beef burgers. Oh, okay. I looked around after he wandered off to talk to the other people there. Looked around. Oh, wait. I put all those beef burgers on the vegan barbecue, and I put all the four vegan burgers.
I'm gonna go eat at Sty's house.
and
I'm not gonna repeat my comment in chat.
I'm cooking away, and my son was so proud because I make such good grilled burgers that are still nice and juicy. They were all dried out. I was squeezing them, getting all the grease out of them I could, splashing all over that grill.
Cannot come BS.
And then I took them all out, put them in a pan, and I took those 4 vegan burgers and put them on their separate pan. And I switched them around. I put them on the table for the vegan where it belonged, and I put the beef over on the beef. Then I met her. First of all, their place had a small yard, you know. But I told them, I said, with her as a girlfriend, you still need a lawnmower and probably a weed eater. I said, that girl shaved her legs her whole life. And then she raised her arm and waved at somebody across the yard. And I'm going, holy Jesus. And he goes, what? I said,
oh my.
You got rats in your house. He goes, what do you mean I got rats in my house?
Oh my God.
I said, they got nests under your girlfriend's arms, for Christ's sake.
Oh my God.
She comes walking up to me. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. She walks up and I go, whoa. I had to. It popped out. Whoa. She had a better mustache and beard than I did. She better be worth it, man. She better be worth it. But she fixed her vegan burger. Hey.
Kendra, this is why I have trust issues.
Wait.
Because some women have better beard and mustache than you.
But she fixed her vegan burger up, and she takes a big old bite out of it, and she's eating away. And she takes another bite out of it, and she goes.
On this note,
she says to my kid,
she says, bounce out. He's gonna hang out in chat.
She says, yep. Take care, bud.
Thanks for having me, Sty. I really appreciate it. I might be back. I don't know.
Okay. I might go for a while yet. But he says, he goes, hey, you're absolutely right. Your dad's amazing. Because I made sure her vegan burgers didn't get overcooked, that they were juicy. It looked good, you know. I broke a corner off one and put it in my mouth, spit that fucker out. And holy shit, that ain't right. Well, she's chowing hers down, and she goes, "You're so right. Your dad can cook burgers. I've never had one that tasted so good." Well, I wonder if it had to do with all the bacon grease, chicken fat, beef grease on the grill I cooked it
Oh
on.
my god. Oh
I
my
think
god, if she knew that.
that's the difference. She enjoyed it so much, she asked me to make her a couple more. Well, now she's there and she can see what's going on. Oh, I put them right on the vegan grill where I cook the beef burgers. Too. And when she had
And they weren't as good.
she had that next burger off the grill, she goes, "Oh my God, you're so good at cooking. The flavor's so much better." I just smiling away. Well, thank you. I'm a good cook. Eh? And I told my boy, and he got all pissed off. He says, "You shouldn't mess with people like that. That she's made a commitment not to eat any meat or anything related to an animal." I said, "Look at her. Just look at her. She's a fucking animal." I said, and she was licking her fingers. I mean, Jesus Christ, get real. I said, will she eat like eggs or anything like that? No. If it came from an animal, she won't eat it. And I'm thinking, I go, what about honey? Does she eat honey? She's a health freak. She thinks she is, at least. And he goes, "Oh, no, she can't eat honey. That comes from an animal." I said, "It does not. It comes from a fucking insect." I said, when I hear animal, she can eat iguana or snake, right? Because they're reptiles.
Oh boy.
Kendra says she's a vegan. She'll eat honey.
Right. That's it. Me too. I'm a vegan because I eat honey. I eat it. In fact, this morning I just ordered 64 ounces of 100% pure honey from a beekeeper here in Wisconsin. That should be showing up on Tuesday. Yeah. I love my honey. But Justin, turtle soup. Yeah. I haven't made turtle soup in a long time. Last time I made turtle soup, that was kind of a freaky ordeal. Damn grandkids, they caught a big ass snapping turtle. That was a big bastard too. And in fact, I think I still got his shell around here somewhere. But I was going to do something with it. I don't know. But them kids, the youngest one was 4 years old. And my daughter's got 11 kids. And it was that 4-year-old all the way up to about a 14-year-old. And she comes out with all them kids and she goes, "Dad, I want them to watch you go through the process of butchering the turtle." I go, "You don't want to watch that shit."
Oh.
Some of them kids, that could really F them up. She goes, "Oh, no, they're effed up already." She says, "They're so fucked up."
They're fucked up already.
Says, you're not going to hurt them. So I had to butcher that turtle in front of them kids. And they were freaking out that the head stayed alive for about 6 hours.
Oh my God.
Yeah, cut the head off the snapping turtle. That some bitch will bite you. I go, watch it. Don't play with it. Yeah, I always get them to snap on a stick.
They
So
tell them
that
it was
they're-
going to grow another body.
Like, oh, it's still alive. It's still alive. No, it's not actually. But
Actually, it's not. And it's, I'm cutting it up, and its legs are just going like hell, and I'm fighting with it. Quit scratching me while I'm trying to cut you up. You know? Because some bitch don't quit moving. And they don't quit moving until you've actually cut a chunk out of them and set it aside. Then it quits moving. And I butchered up that whole turtle, and they said, now what do we do with it? I said, well, you eat it. They go, oh, boy. We didn't think about that shit. I said, you wanted to butcher it, you're going to eat it. So made them up some turtle soup, and I made some deep fried
never had
turtle.
turtle.
They like the deep fried turtle better than the turtle soup.
Never had turtle before.
No, it's like I'm sorry, it's just my opinion, but it's like a cross between chicken and fish. It's a lot like gator, you know. It's got that kind of subtle water, swampy kind of taste.
That's
but
like how frog legs are. It's
Yeah, that's a great example. Great example. It's like frog legs, but in big chunks of meat, you know.
Yeah.
Them damn frog legs. We had a restaurant over by Minneapolis when I was dating the old lady at the time, just dating at the time. So I took her to this restaurant. Everybody bragged about this place. Well, it was an all-you-can-eat place, you know, and it wasn't cheap. In 1975, I think I paid $20 a piece for us to eat in that place. That was a lot of damn money in 1975. Well, we get in there, and you can have anything on their menu, and they'll just keep bringing shit to you. You can say, well, I want the shrimp. They'll bring you all these shrimp, and you can pick how you want them. I want cocktail shrimp, or I want deep fried shrimp, or I want grilled shrimp. And you eat a bunch of shrimp, and you go, oh, I want some of that fancy ham they got. Yeah, eat ham for a while. Then you say, oh, frog legs. Those are expensive. I'm going to eat me some frog legs, get my money's worth. I think I ate three of these oval plates covered with frickin' frog legs. They're so small. You sit there. It takes so long to goddamn eat them that.
This was a little frog that was out here the other day.
Or a little frog like that?
It was a little tiny frog. He was out here.
You just cut the legs off of them and throw them in. Yeah, I couldn't get my ex-wife to eat the frog legs. She was, I ain't touching them. Look at that, that's terrible. I mean, God almighty, what if you were raised eating nothing but frog legs instead of chicken? And then all of a sudden you end up somewhere where they got chicken. And then you see a chicken here and there.
Yeah.
You sit down and eat, lay it on the plate, all cooked up. You're going, I ain't fucking eating that thing. Don't you have frogs here? I mean, yeah, you know, we got all these damn people here in the U.S. and in Britain doing these shows. I've watched every one of them sons of bitches. They travel around the world to eat every fucking food and every fucking culture out there.
Yeah. I've seen those.
But do you ever see them people from those cultures doing that over here? No, they don't come over here to try our shit. No, they're sitting over there going, these dummies are coming over here eating our shit. You know, but we wouldn't eat the shit they're eating over there. No way in hell. Oh, yeah, but you'll eat that tongue out of that lizard, won't you? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, the tarantulas and all that stuff.
Yeah, let's eat some bugs.
Cockroaches. I'm like,
When I was doing the challenges, Native remembers when I was doing hot challenges and shit.
Yeah.
Then those guys got into eating scorpions. I go, I'm out of the business now. You guys used to be friends. Now you're just fucking morons. I mean, Jesus Christ, I didn't know my friends were that stupid. What the hell are you eating that shit for? I step on those things.
Beaver
I don't
tail.
stick them. Now, beaver tail, I love beaver tails. I make split pea and beaver tail soup, and it's to die for. It's to die for. Because what I do is I fry up a bunch of bacon. I take the beaver tail and I skin it. And then I boil the beaver tail. Really don't boil it, simmer it with a bunch of onions and garlic and bacon. Then I take it out, debone it, get all the meat off of it, and I make a nice split pea soup with carrots and onions in it. And I throw that meat in there. And you think it's salt pork. I'm not kidding. People have had it and they go, oh, that's awesome. And salt pork is perfect. It's beaver tail. Glad you enjoy the salt pork. Yeah.
Popular in Canada.
Yeah, popular in Canada. Yeah. Anywhere where people are seriously trapping beaver or they're running big trap lines, they're eating beaver tail. You bet. Yeah, rabbit is good. Rabbit is good.
I had it when I was a kid. When I first moved to Georgia, and I was out there by the grill. They were like, "Oh, here, try this," and I was like, "What is that?" "Oh, it's chicken." And then after I ate it, they were like, "Oh, that's rabbit." And I'm like, "Oh, it actually tasted similar to chicken."
Yeah, a lot like chicken. It's a lot like eating chicken. That rabbit is one of the few animals in the world that, and I've seen it in the movies, guys lost in the wilderness. He can't get out. And he ate rabbit every fucking day. He's all kinds of rabbits. And he comes out just big and healthy, eating rabbit all the time. Rabbit is one of the meat sources that if you eat nothing but the rabbit, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. There's no fat in a rabbit. There's no fat in a rabbit. So your body loses all of its fats. It's burning up its your fats, and you're not replacing them because the rabbit is so lean. And that's why they cook rabbit in oil, a lot of oil. They always use oil. They either deep fry it or one way or the other, they got to get oil on that rabbit, because there's no oil in the damn rabbit. Yeah. You can starve to death eating a ton of rabbit. Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. I've had a lot of people say, well, I could survive on rabbit. No, you really can't. Not just rabbit. No, actually, a squirrel has like 3 to 4 times the fat in it than a rabbit does. I've eaten a lot of squirrel, man. A lot of squirrel.
What about possum?
I've never eaten a possum. Okay. Never had possum. And I've seen enough possum in my life. Enough to say they freak me out. I mean, yes, somebody got into the fucking manufacturing when God was creating shit and said, let's try to make this fucking animal that
Yeah,
nobody
they look
will.
like a giant rat. Like
Yeah, yeah. No fur on its tail,
yeah.
pointy face, and it's got weird fucking little ears. And the way they hiss at you, you know, it's like, what the fuck? What do you think it's a snake? The way the fucker hisses, and it's just
I never saw
one of
possums
those.
when I moved out here.
It's one of those animals where they said, well, let's experiment and make this animal, and we'll make a pair of them, male and female. And they came into work the next day and said, where are they? Oh my God, they got out. Oh, now we got a bunch of them. Got them all over the fucking place. And they never intended on turning them loose, you know. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Possums.
Oh my.
Possums weird me out, and so do armadillos.
Oh,
Ew.
yeah, they're
I got in
Ew.
trouble for something I didn't know I could get in trouble for. There were four of us guys. There were four of us guys in Laredo, Texas, truck drivers. We're at this. It's a mom and pop restaurant kind of place, and they got a big parking lot, and there were no truck stops in the area, so we pulled in there and parked, and we're stuck for the weekend. Didn't know what to do, and we're standing outside our trucks, and here comes this armadillo walking by. And one of the drivers said, I know what we can do. And he runs up and he kicks it. This whole bitch rolled up in a ball. And he kicks it towards us. We go, what the hell are you doing? He goes, kick it back. And kick it back. He said, we're going to play armadillo soccer. So we're out there kicking this armadillo around the parking lot. And this game officer pulls in.
Oh.
It cost me $150.
Gee.
I didn't know it was against the law to kick an armadillo. Well, any animal, you're not supposed to abuse them.
Harassing it. Yeah.
Yeah. So they fined me for harassing an armadillo. But that thing was freaky. That thing was freaky. The guy next to me picked that thing up when that game warden came over and was giving us shit. And the game warden asked him, what are you doing? He says, I'm just calming him down so that he'll relax, and then I'll let him run off. Game warden said, okay. Well, all of a sudden, that son of a bitch opened right up. And I tell you what, that's freaky. You watch that thing open up, and them clawed feet come out, and that skinny little head with the big ears.
It's like a little mini dinosaur. Man.
Or some fucking
I've never
alien.
seen one in person.
An alien or something.
We got them here.
Oh. Yeah, armadillos are weird. And it depends on where you are. Some are smaller, you know, about the size of a cantaloupe or a muskmelon. And then some of them are bigger than a fucking basketball. We're lucky. The one we were kicking around was about the size of a melon, a muskmelon. And I found the possum, playing the possum. Almost took my finger. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're nasty bastards.
I bet. Like when you get out there and play with nature, think you're teasing nature, and nature's like, I'm going to get you. And then
that's
like,
it. Oh. Nature bites back. Nature bites back. I always tell people that when you go outdoors fully aware Mother Nature doesn't want you there. So she'll try to fuck you up while you're out there.
Oh, yeah.
And if she's not really successful, she'll nail you with a thunderstorm or two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you believe in me now?
That's it.
Yeah.
You had it.
How's that?
See what you made me do?
Oh, don't push me too far. First time that they had a major 9.0 on the Richter scale earthquake in North Dakota. Mother Nature went and pissed her off. My father-in-law, that poor dumb moron, we're standing out in the field and we're looking at the fence line. We were repairing fence. And this thunderstorm's rolling in. You can tell it's going to be a thunderstorm. But nothing's happening yet. It's just dark clouds coming over us. And he looks up at those. He goes, damn it, I wanted to finish this fence. Look what's rolling in. I said, oh, yeah. Just be quiet about it. Maybe Mother Nature will be nice to us. Let us finish the fence before it starts storming and raining. He gives her the one finger salute at that cloud.
Oh.
Fuck you, Mother Nature. The biggest bolt of lightning I've ever seen fucking come down out of that cloud and landed about 30 yards from us.
Jeez.
And the thunder from that thing, I mean, it shook you. You just shook. Oh, what the fuck? I told him, get away from me. You get the fuck away. I don't want you anywhere within 100 yards of me today. I'm done. I ain't working with you. We're done. If you want to work, do it on your own, because I ain't going to be near you because you asked for it, man.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be around stuff like that. People, getting instant karma and stuff like that.
Yeah. Don't be stupid. You're pushing the wrong buttons here.
Yeah. Karma has a way.
It's like people poking the bull. Oh, this bull's not going to mess with me, but I'm going to keep messing with it. And then the bull gives you the horns. So.
Yeah. Right.
Don't get mad.
I don't know what I did wrong.
I used to say that all the time because I had a horse and I'd go out and she'd come running up to me and she'd butt me right between the shoulder blades with her head, knock me right on the ground. And I'd get up and I go, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I'd walk up to her and she'd let me pet her and then she'd try to bite me. What in the hell? And then I'd find out later in the day from the ex-wife, oh yeah, so-and-so guy that worked for me was out there, thought he was going to ride her, and he got mad and he was kind of slapping her around a little bit.
Oh, hi, Quiz Mike. Good to see you.
I said, did she tear him up? And she said, no, she just ran off and he couldn't catch her. I said, wow, that's why she's beating on me, because she lost her chance to beat on him. I was willing to get beat up because of the things he did. Yeah. So don't piss off a bear in the woods and get away with it, because that means the bear's going to take it out on the next hiker.
Yeah.
Hey, Hike with Mike. Awesome to see ya.
Yeah, it rolls downhill.
It's great to see ya.
It rolls downhill.
It's Nimmy. He's on his other channel. Has it been over a year, Nimmy? Has it been that long? Boy. Yeah, Hike with Mike saying, my cats always bite me.
The storm kind of passed through, but it's still dark.
Still dark.
We got another round coming through, so I'm waiting on that wave.
Yeah.
Oh my. Well, it hasn't knocked you off there yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, my son's got a cat, my youngest boy, that he named Bellatrix. Yeah, off of Harry Potter, that vicious, nasty witch on Harry Potter.
Oh,
And that cat is her. I know it. That cat, because that's some of a bitch will jump in my lap, purring and rubbing up against me, and I'll start to pet it. And you got to pay close attention. The minute that son of a bitch quits purring, slap it off your lap. Get it off your lap. That son of a bitch will turn around and it's declawed, no front claws, but it can grab you around the arm. And I've got scars from that son of a bitch.
You.
Bite the shit out of me. That cat's evil. I mean, it's evil. It figured out how to open the cupboards in the kitchen. And it would open the cupboard and jump up in the cupboard. And how did it know that's the cupboard you were going to go to? I don't know. That cupboard, and that fucker will hiss, and then it screeches at you, screams.
Jeez. Can't pay attention. They know what's going on.
Stand there, knock you on your ass, and that thing's evil. It's just
cats on, Justin.
Well, speaking of Harry Potter, I actually got dumped by one guy because I let him borrow a Harry Potter movie, and his mother called me and she was like, "Oh, I don't, you need to come pick up your Harry Potter movie." She was supposed to be some prophet or something in a Christian church or something like that. And I was like, "Oh, this is crazy." I was like, "Your son is a grown man. Why are you worried about your son watching a Harry Potter movie?"
Oh my God.
I tell you what, that's one rule I had is
801 Second Life. Good to see ya.
If my mother told a girlfriend how that girlfriend should be with me, I would piss my mother off because I'd drop the girlfriend for her own sake. And then I'd go out and get some slutty thing and bring her home. And, "How's this one, Mom?" Oh, that would piss her off. Oh my God. After the gal leaves,
What have you done?
"What are you doing? Going out with a trollop like that? That girl you had before her was so much nicer." I said, "Not from what you were saying.
Yeah.
If you would keep your mouth shut, maybe I could get into a relationship."
Well,
yeah, there's a lot of relationships that get hindered by stuff like that. The parents coming in, "Oh, you shouldn't do."
Yeah.
Well, it's none of your business.
Stay out of it, right?
Yeah. Kids are growing up. They
You know what? It's great to see you.
And that was around the time I think I was like 18, 19, somewhere in there. And she was just controlling him. She was taking his paycheck, when he get paid at work. And
Holy shit. Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, all right.
Yeah. See, and that's the problem is he end up going out with his mother. That's what it comes down to. Is
Awesome, Justin. Be careful on a broken foot.
I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I don't want to go out with your mom. I mean, because you won't do anything unless mom says it's okay. So I'm going out with your mom.
Right.
I found out the hard way that my grandfather was one sharp cookie because I was right in my early dating years and I brought this real pretty girl home. Yeah. Show her off to everybody. This is my new girlfriend.
This.
And my grandpa's eyeballing her, checking her up and down. Sure. She goes home and he calls me over to him. He says, "Sit down, boy. I got to tell you something." I said, "What?" And he said, "She's a pretty girl, isn't she?" I said, "Well, yeah, obviously." And he goes, "What's her mother like?" I go, "I'm not dating her mother." He goes, "What is her mother like?" Just like that. And I go, "Well, she's not the nicest person in the world." And is she as pretty as her daughter? They said, "Well, no, she's like 40 years old and showing it." And I said, "Yeah, her mother's not what you call pretty. And he goes, guess what? You're dating her mother. Because when she turns 40, she'll be her mother.
No, that's truthful. Yeah, that's wisdom.
I thought the old man was nuts. Then I got married to a woman, stayed with her for 38 years, got a divorce because I got tired of living with my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law was dead at the time, but I was still living with my mother-in-law. She turned into my mother-in-law. She looks like her. She acts like her. There's nothing different. It's my mother-in-law. Somebody stole my wife and put my mother-in-law in her spot. And she got a little upset with me when I told her that she's my mother-in-law. That she died. I got stuck with my mother-in-law. She said, there's no way I'm like my mother. She goes, she's terrible. Shut up. Everything she said, I go, you sound just like your mother. You're talking about yourself and you sound just like your mother.
Yeah.
I said,
wow.
I've been
this
through
ain't good. This ain't good. So I have to tell you two ladies that any children you may have or may end up having are fortunate. But well, some guy is fortunate if you have a girl. I look at middle-aged and up gals today, and I go, "Oh my God, their daughters are so fortunate." But the husbands of their daughters don't know what they have. They got a jewel because they're not going to turn into their moms, and if they do, it's okay. Their moms are worth it. Yeah. I got to answer Nemi here because it's been a year. He's saying around September of last year when, oh boy, is when I've been over here. How are you doing health-wise? Hope you're doing better. You look amazing.
Oh.
Thank you. I thank you. Wonderful compliment. But I have to tell you, that was last September. On January 9th, I was diagnosed with advanced liver cancer. Stage 4 terminal. 6 months, 2 years they gave me, and I burned up 7 of those months. So their 6-month prediction was wrong at least. I want to make their 24th month wrong too. We'll see. We'll see. They haven't stopped the cancer. I'm still on chemo. They haven't got cancer to do. It's the only thing they can do is the chemo. It's too large of a mass for radiation. The radiation would kill my liver and my kidneys. So no option there. They were hoping that they could maybe get it to reduce, but for the last, well, it's been almost 4 months. The cancer hasn't grown. So, yeah.
Wow.
2 thumbs up on that. If it ain't growing and my liver is still healthy enough that all of my liver tests come back right up there with anybody else, normal as can be.
That's good. That's real good, actually.
If what's left of my liver is still functioning well, the cancerous portion, if they can keep it where it's at, I'll survive longer. So that's what I'm hoping for. There's the update on my health. So I'm weak as sin, can only do so much at a time. And I mean, to the point where I go hiking, I got to take a walker to go hiking. But I got a hiking walker.
A hiking walker? I haven't seen one of them.
An all-terrain walker.
I gotta do a video.
I bet it's awesome.
I gotta do a video of it because it's
Okay.
considered an all-terrain walker. It's got 12-inch tires on the front.
Yeah, I was thinking
and it's got 10-inch tires in the back, and it's not a round metal frame. It's
Thank you, Justin.
kind of flat steel frame. And you could run over it with the truck and it wouldn't hurt it.
Cool.
The thing's awesome. I couldn't afford the damn thing. They wanted over $500 for it.
Woo.
I had a foundation here down in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Said, we'll help you out. They sent me $500, and the company that makes them put them on sale for $250. Half of that $500.
Wow.
So I ordered that some bitch right away. Then I called the foundation that gave me the money. I called them and asked them. I said, okay, I need to know an address for you guys that I can send a check to. I was going to get a money order and send it to them. And they said, for what? Are you making a donation? I said, no, I'm going to give you back the $250 I didn't spend on the help you sent me. You sent me $500 to get a walker, and I got it for $250, so I'm going to send you $250 back. Oh, no, you're not, they said. You can bet on whatever you want. Go out for dinner and a movie.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome.
Just do what.
Get some accessories for the walker.
Yeah, and just do whatever makes you happy, they said. Don't spend it on medical bills or anything like that. Spend it on things that improve your quality of life. So yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That worked out so cool. They were so they're pretty giving, I tell you.
Wow.
What was Mike saying here? Oh, the dating days seemed like a million years ago. I was so wishy-washy. I always broke up relationships because I wanted to hang out with my hairband buddies. We had so much fun. All come to an end when I found the right one. It's good medicine, saved my life. You know,
So sweet.
that to me, that I see these couples, they're long-lasting couples. They've been up and down, and they butted heads. They always come right back together. You know.
Oh,
then
yeah.
you know
Yep.
it's. Then you know.
Yeah, it's a full-time job. You know, you got to put in that work.
That's it. You have to take two and somehow make it one. You know.
Yeah.
And thank you, Nemi. Thank you. I don't complain. I'm 66 years old. I came into what I consider the bottom end. You lived a long life, you know. Yeah, one day at a time, Mike. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is a nice red flannel, ain't it? She looks like she's from Michigan. Let's go deer hunting.
Yard sale special.
Here comes the second round. It's on approach.
A couple days ago. Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw your yard sailing. I see yard sales. In fact, the other day I did that. I saw a yard sale sign. It said huge multi-family yard sale. I'm following the signs. I got to see this shit. Then I realized after I drove about 10 blocks, I'm going, I ain't going to a yard sale, for God's sake. I ain't buying no shit. I could be dead in 4 or 5 months. What do I need that shit for? And you usually don't find like a hospital bed or something like that at a fucking yard sale. And I know damn well if I would have walked into that yard sale, oh yeah, I would have spent anywhere from $20 to $50 on shit I probably would never touch again. I'd be so happy I owned it, but I wouldn't use it. I'm just into too much shit. I thought I had too much shit. Well, we moved everything from my apartment to here in 4 trips. 2 pickup loads in my pickup truck I rolled over. 1 pickup load in a buddy of mine's truck. And the furniture, all the furniture I had in Running Water's truck. And that was it. It filled the wall in this room,
Wow.
which is about 12 feet. It filled it up to about 5 feet off the floor, 2 layers deep. And that was everything I owned. Half of that is in the fucking attic. I mean, I've got everything you would ever dream of it for a kitchen. You know, high-end blender, toaster, microwave, all that shit. I've got all the dishes, utensils, everything. Most of it virtually brand new. I've got it all. You can supply a whole fucking kitchen. It's up in the attic. I've got DVDs.
Oh.
I've got probably 150 of them up in the attic. I got about 200 of them downstairs here. And my bedroom, for Christ's sakes, if I took the shit that I don't need out of my bedroom and burned it, the bedroom would probably be next to empty. I've got so many fucking clothes. This is, I don't get embarrassed easy. Okay. But there's no shit. I went through everything, got every piece of clothing I owned just because of the move. I don't know. The clean thing is kind of a pet peeve with me. But so I washed everything, went through everything. All right. There's no shit. I threw out a 30-gallon bag, a 30-gallon big black garbage bag, packed tight full of socks.
Wow. Holy cow.
And they were all like new because they had only been worn once and washed.
Wow.
I threw them out.
Away.
I still got some socks.
Threw them all away. And
I bought for homeless people.
And now the other day I was looking and I'm going, what in the hell does one person need 36 pairs of black crew socks, 36 pairs of white crew socks, 36 pairs of the shorty socks? Why do I need 36 pairs of everything? And then I'm looking, I've got T-shirts that are, oh, look at there's red flannel too. Love it. Us northern Wisconsiners, we like it.
Pillowcases.
Awesome. Yanni Janssen from Wisconsin would love that.
You started native?
All right. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Let's go get your flannel on. die.
I was just thinking that, but I thought, oh, bitch, that means I got to run up and go in the attic. I got the old Uper hat that's in the red flannel, you know.
Yeah. Those are nice.
Looks
Well, it's
like
not cold enough out here for a jacket or a coat. So
yeah.
my shirt, my long sleeve shirt.
No, that's perfect when it's cool in the evening. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Flannel takeover.
That's something I'm thinking about. That I'm looking at your flannel.
Justin likes woman in flannel, apparently.
Is that button front? That shirt? Nada?
This one, yes. Yep. It's buttons. Yep.
See, I got to find myself some button front shirts for warm weather and some for cool weather, because when I go into the cancer clinic, they got to, you got to get infusions. So they don't give me IVs. I got to port my chest. And they got to get to that port. Stick a needle in that port,
Ew. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a bitch when you're wearing a T-shirt, Oh, yeah, hike that T-shirt all the way up. And then they connect to the port. And then you put the T-shirt down. Well, they don't have a long enough tube on that son of a bitch that comes out the bottom. And I'm trying to make it come out the neck. Well, it's not long enough for that either. So they go to hook you up. You got to yank your shirt up. Well, then they change the IV bag for the next chemo. And they got to get in there, shut everything down. So you got to yank your shirt. It's fucking around with that shit. So I got one button-up short sleeve shirt and one pair of jeans. I wash those once every 2 weeks because I only wear them once every 2 weeks. They have not seen me in the last 6 months wear anything except the same blue jeans and the exact same shirt because it's a button front. And I unbutton it, just pull it off to the side and say, have at it. They hook me up.
Yep.
I put that tube sticks right out between the buttons. And I'm like, well, that's awesome. So I think I need to find a red flannel like that for this fall and winter. Yeah. Yes. A good red flannel shirt would do the trick.
Yeah, it's very comfortable. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
My yard sale special. Probably $1 maybe. If even that.
See, now you're making me think I should go to yard sales.
Do it. Go ahead. Go for it. You never know what you'll see or find. That's what makes it so fun too.
Yeah.
Dig in my bucket list fund and have at it at yard sale. Running water. I hope you're gonna like this. Everything that I own now.
Look at the radar.
He's going to have to just give it away or throw it away as far as clothing goes, because there ain't nothing that would fit him. If he put on one of my T-shirts, it wouldn't even come to his navel, for Christ's sakes. If he could get the fucking thing over his head or his arms through the sleeves. No.
Okay, the temp went down.
I don't know what he weighs. It's like 220. And I weigh 150, so that's 70-pound difference. So I don't think
that's what I weigh.
What's that?
Well, I'm 157, but yeah.
Oh, I'll trade with you. I'm 150 right now. I was at 165 for the longest time, and then had trouble with the chemo for a while, and I couldn't eat. I just couldn't.
I'll be right back.
No appetite, and Jesus Christ! I have this guy that comes in. He just hangs out. He comes in and visits with me just to hang out. They just want to make sure I've got outside contact. I told him I got YouTube. What the hell are you talking about outside contact? And well. He stops in once a week, typically. Sometimes he can't, but he usually stops in every week. So he stops in last week, and he goes, they asked me to bring you, because he works with the hospice team. That's for when I'm really going to die, where, yeah, you only got a week or two at the best.
Oh,
And they wanted him to give me this booklet because I guess my palliative nurse had mentioned to them, well, he's asking questions of what to expect at the end. What's going to happen to him right at the end? What can he expect? Well, they figured this pamphlet would help me. And he told me, he says, read it, but don't think too deep into that and don't live by that, because it's just going to, he says, I'm worried because I think it'll just bring you down. I said, don't worry about it. I got thick skin. I can handle it. He left, and I read that pamphlet. Holy shit. I'm going, are you fucking kidding me? I said, that ain't something to look forward to. That sucks. Well, what really sucks, it doesn't suck that much for me as much as it's going to be for the family and the people around me at the very end. I mean, you get to a point where you'll actually go blind. You can't see anymore. And you're delusional. You'll talk to people that have been dead for 50 years. Shit like that. I laughed at him. I said, that's all right. I do that anyway. But, yeah, but then you come out of that and you're very coherent. But then you lose your ability to speak. Oh, no. That's the point I don't like, is where you're blind and can't speak. Fuck that shit. They better have some AC/DC. They better have some ZZ. I mean, I want that. They better crank up the jam, and so I can jam to the tunes, at least in my head.
right.
And they said, well, I'm reading it, and it says, and you lose your hearing. All right. Now it sucks. Give me control of the morphine. I mean, that's so. And then I look at the book. That fucking book was written for the hospice workers, the people that are going to be there when you pass away. And how, because the last chapter in the book was, and how do you explain all of this to the family? That book is for the living people, not the dying person. I think he brought me the wrong fucking book. He's telling me how bad it's going to be for them. That's all that book was about, was how bad it's going to be for them. And I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. So my daughter, she's got my medical power of attorney. And before I become incoherent, I'm going to give her full power of attorney. And she already knows. Until I'm totally out, I can't hear. I don't want family there. Keep them the hell away from that shit.
Yeah.
Keep them away from the bad side of it.
It's extremely hard for the family.
And then they're all within a couple hours of me. So when you feel today's the day, give them a call. Then they can be there for the minute when I have my last breath. But don't put them through that shit for a week. No. So she's got a good understanding of that. I'm almost done writing that up to add that into the power of attorney. as one of my instructions. I didn't know you could do that. That you could make stipulations to your power of attorney rights, so you can give those rights to somebody, but tell them you don't have the right to do this, this, or this. So they can do anything else, but they can't do those things. I told her, I said, the thing with hospice is they take you off of any treatment. So if you're taking pills or IV meds, other than pain management, everything else stops. Because they're not going to treat you anymore. They're just going to let you die.
They do not resuscitate and all that. Yeah.
They give you the pain meds to keep you comfortable and blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. But they just because your body's given up anyway, so they just quit giving you all of the treatments. Well, one of those is if they've got you on a respirator, that's a treatment. They'll remove the respirator, and you only live as long as you can breathe on your own.
Yeah.
But that's an option. They choose if they do that or not. And I told my daughter, I said, that's an easy fix. You just go to that side of the bed and stand on the hose. That's what she did. She laughed just as hard as you are. She goes, I can do that, Dad. I can do that.
As long as you don't suffer, because
right. Well, she knows that I'll make sure the pain medication's on this side and the breathing's on that side. So I'll talk to the people controlling the pain meds. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Give me more. Give me more. Oh, that's better. Hey, stay on that fucking hose. Hey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But Dad, I gotta go to the bathroom. Piss your pants. Stay on the hose.
Get a catheter.
The catheter. Oh, those are painful. Oh my God.
Son of a bitch.
If you've never had a catheter, oh my God, fuck everyone in this world.
I'll tell you what. When I had that cancer surgery and they opened my right side of my chest wide open, they cut me from the sternum to below my navel, opened me up on two sides, had me on my left side. They went in there and they removed 20% of my stomach, and there were all kinds of issues because that's a long surgery because they got to nip and cauterize all these blood vessels because your stomach is actually suspended by blood vessels. It's held in place like a big fishnet of blood vessels. And they got to go in there, snip every one of those and cauterize them. Then they remove the part of the stomach. Well, they remove the stomach. They cut at the esophagus where it enters the stomach. They snip that. And they remove that piece of the stomach. Then they go in and make an incision right where your esophagus goes through your diaphragm. They make an incision. And then through the side, they collapse your right lung. And they have to go over your lung to get to your esophagus. They pull the esophagus away and they remove all the blood vessels around it. And they cut the bitch off. They cut half of my esophagus. They removed half of it. Okay, well now if you eat, it's just going to dump in your chest, Your lungs ain't going to like that shit. So you got to somehow get that food to your stomach, right? Well, I thought they're going to put some kind of tube in there or something. No. Through that hole that's in your diaphragm now, because they removed the esophagus out of it, they take what's left of your stomach and they feed it up through that hole all the way to your esophagus, and they stitch it to your esophagus. Now your stomach shrinks down to less than the size of my fist, because most of your stomach, what's left of it, is going up through your diaphragm to the esophagus and becomes part of your esophagus.
Wow.
So it's pretty fucking major, right? And they told me beforehand, they said, there's a lot of pre-op things we have to do. You know, we're going to be putting you on a respirator and blah, 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 blah. And I go, be open with it. What are you going to do to me before you ever slice me open? Well, you're going to have, they said it's a little weird because you're going to have 4 IVs in you, 2 in each arm. They said you're going to have an implant up here in your spine for the epidermal. They said, and you're going to have to be catheterized. I said, okay, that shit's all part of the surgery, right? They said, well, it's all related to the surgery. I said, no, when you knock me out to do the surgery, you do all that shit then. Well, the catheter, the IVs, and the epidermal, we do that while you're still awake. I said, guess what? The fuck you do? The fuck you do? I said, you better knock me out this second because I'm ready to jump off this table, kick the shit out of all of you. I said, you're going to need surgery when I'm done with your ass. You're going to knock me the fuck out especially before you catheterize me. I said, you do not have any permission to touch Henry, so you better knock me out.
Yeah, because I mean that is really painful. The catheter.
And
I had it done when I was really young, and oh no.
I know 2 people that have to catheterize themselves. They have to do that once a month. They remove the old catheter and they put a new one in. And they said, they told me that, believe it or not, it does get better. I said, it ain't good without the pain. It just ain't good. I didn't know. You ain't sticking a tube there. Don't do that. Not while I'm fucking awake. And so when I ended up, see, at the Mayo Hospital, every room is an ICU. Every room is treated as an ICU. And so you got a nurse in there 24 hours a day. They got their own desk, their office is right in that room with you. And you look around, they got everything in there ready for you, the paddles, everything, all that equipment. It looks like you're watching a house, on TV.
Oh yeah.
And when I came to, I was in so much fucking pain. It was insane. And the nurse came over because I wouldn't even move my head to the sides. The nurse came over so I could see her. And I go, you have to do something for the pain. She said, this will take me just no more than a couple minutes. But I got to have the doctor's permission to increase because you're right now, you're what we consider maxed out. And I thought, you. She took off, comes back, seemed like she came right back. And she goes, your surgeon's a nice guy. She said, I can jack up your morphine a bit. And she jacked it up. And it just lowered the pain just enough where I could deal with it. But it only lasted for about an hour or so. And I was constantly asking, jack it up, do whatever you can.
Yeah.
They had me on Oxy, liquid form of Oxy. They had me on morphine, and they had me on fentanyl. and I was still feeling the pain. And I told him, I said, Jesus Christ, I can get better drugs out on the street. Come on.
Yeah.
What the hell, you guys? Well, we give you anything else, you'll start hallucinating. I said, that's all right. I can watch pink elephants and
Yeah.
rabbits and
Right. They had me on Dilaudid, and I was like,
yeah.
They're like, oh, you're supposed to be asleep. I'm still up. I'm ready to walk around. I'm like, I'm in pain still.
Yes. And that was the worst part, is when I started getting my senses fully back. Hi, Joe, by the way, and Dr. Smith. Great to see you guys.
Dr. Smith.
But when I started really getting all my senses, then I started, and I could move a little bit. Started looking around, what's going on, and I pulled the blanket down, and I'm looking at the surgery, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, did they fuck that up? They did. When they stitched me together, it's all, you can tell it's just not stitched good. It's just the skin. It's like having a 5-year-old try to make a dress, and so that was disappointing. But I'm looking down and I realize, what's the fuck is this? Well, they got a tube down my fucking nose, and it's a big bastard. It's a big son of a bitch. Totally filled the nostril, and I found out it's actually 2 tubes going down my nose, 1 to each lung. And it's like, ew. What kind of shit is that? And then I'm looking down. Oh yeah, I got a tube sticking out of my left side over here. What the fuck is that? Then I got a tube sticking out of my right side. What the fuck is that?
That'd be so weird to wake up to, man.
Yeah.
They're big tubes.
You're like, what happened to me? You feel like Frankenstein.
That's it.
I'm like Frankenstein.
And then I realized,
am I bionic?
I realized I've got that sensation, and I go, nurse, and she come running over, and I go, I'm sorry, but I can't help it. I'm pissing the bed. She goes, well, you can't. You're catheterized. I go, oh shit, that's right. I thought I was pissing the bed. And to top it off, I got this extra tube sticking out of my abdomen. It's got a red cap on it, and nothing hooked up to it. And I'm going, what the fuck is that for? The end of it looked like a goddamn tire valve for putting air in your tires. I thought, what the fuck is that for?
Yeah, you're trying to figure it all out. Yeah.
And I didn't even find out what the fuck it was until my 3rd day, when they come in with this big IV pole with this big bag of this tan-colored liquid. And I thought, what the fuck is that? And they hook it up to that line. I go, what is that shit? And it's got a pump on it. And they said, that's your dinner.
Wow.
Late afternoon, the 3rd day. And I said, well, what the fuck do you mean? They said, well, you're tube fed. And I go, tube fed, huh? They said, oh yeah, you're going to be tube fed for at least 3 months. I said, son of a bitch. You mean I got to go home with this shit? Yeah, you're taking this stuff home. You got to go home tube fed.
And the tube feed himself.
And even
while he was watching Mojo.
And then it was kind of hilarious. The day before they were going to discharge me, they said, we have to get you up and shower. Well, they had me up with this weird walker that you rest your arms up here at 90-degree angles to your shoulders. So you really can lean on that fucking thing and walk around. And I'm walking around. It pissed me off. They come in, are you ready for a walk? Well, I will be in about 20 minutes. because it takes that long to hook two tanks because of the two tubes going into my fucking abdomen, and then hang the piss bag on it, and that all these things I got to hook up. Plus, I've got two huge fucking IV poles. The one had 4 pumps on it.
Damn.
Shit.
I gotta haul that fucking gear around with me. The hey Nibble, it's great to see you. The
Hi.
the nurse would everything. There was a spot where you could hang it, on that walker. So you're pushing all that weight along with you, and the nurse walked behind you pushing the 2 IV poles, and it would take almost 20 minutes just to get set up, and you're standing up for that whole time while they're getting all that shit up. Now you're wore out from standing for a half an hour, and they say, let's go for a walk. Fuck you. Fuck you. Well, they made me walk.
Oh,
And-
my God.
And then, like I was saying, the day before they discharge you, now you have to take a shower. How in the fuck do you take a shower? Son of
Oh,
a
my
bitch.
goodness.
You put me in there, I'll turn into a fucking octopus with all these legs. And that's the first time in my whole life that I literally had a gal give me a full shower.
Wow.
It was a shame that it was only once, but but I told him that. How the fuck am I supposed to take it? Well, when we get you in the shower, you're going to hang on to this bar that's in there, and the nurse will shower you because you can't. And she's got to look at all of your wounds and everything as she's doing it and stuff. Well,
They didn't let you pick your own nurse?
no. I have to say, all of the nurses were attractive gals.
Yeah.
I'd say 2 of them were
I
sweet.
took all my leads home with me. They
Oh,
left
look
them
at
in the
that.
bed with me. They left these leads in the bed after surgery. I took them home with me. I said, all right.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I shouldn't have left them there. Yeah. Whoops, they went in
took
that
them with
nice
me.
little bag you gave.
I said, all right.
Yeah.
I got a
Probably,
souvenir.
whatever happened to that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have to say, my premier moment, even through, that week and the 3 weeks, well, the 2 weeks following it, they were the worst weeks of my whole fucking
Handicapper.
life. I never ever want to go there again. Hey, handicapper, great to see you. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. My best moment, and it's just as fresh as it happened an hour ago, was when I had this dietitian come in there, and she's trying to sell me on this certain equipment, certain foods and shit for tube
Hi.
feeding. She's just a salesman for them, but she works for the hospital as a dietitian. And she said, and you're going to need to, she's handing me these menus that you're going to need to follow these right to a T to get off of that feeding tube. And I looked at it, I said, well, I can't eat that. And I can't eat that. I said, no way in hell. And she says, you're going to do what you're told. Oh. Thank God she was the only one that went that far. Don't ever tell me I'm going to do what I'm told. That don't go well. And I told her flat out, I ain't listening to you anymore. Get the hell out of here. I don't want to deal with it. And she started getting real nasty with me.
Oh.
And so I said to the nurse, I said, come here. She walks over. That nurse was one of the good ones. I go, I hate to do this to you because it's all targeted at her. But can you tell me that big picture window over there? Because there's a big picture window. I'm on the 8th floor of the male hospital. And I said, that big picture window, does it open up? Does it open? She goes, well, it's a crank out. It's got a screen on the inside, but the window itself cranks out. And I said, would you go over there and open it all the way for me? You can leave the screen in place. And I looked at that dietitian bitch, and I go, and the nurse is standing there by my bed. He goes, Sty, you got to tell me, why do you want me to open that window? I said, because I am so, then I was just talking to that dietitian. I am so sick of hearing her bullshit. I mean, I'm fed up. I'm in fucking ass pain. I've never felt this way a day in my life. I don't care what tubes or IVs get pulled out, but once you got that window open, I'm out of this bed, and I'm going to Peter Pan my ass through that mosquito screen, because this shit's coming to an end. I'm not dealing with it anymore. I'm jumping out that fucking window.
Shit.
That nurse goes, and you really want me to open? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I said,
don't want to go through it.
I said, the quicker the better, because if that woman opens her mouth one more, I'm going to dig through the desk drawer and find a scalpel and slit my throat. I'm done with her, and she's still here.
Yeah, some people don't even get healthcare because there's some really shitty.
Yeah, that dietitian gal, it put her in shock, and she had a tear running down her face. And the nurse walked over to her, took her by the arm, and said, "You have to leave." And she walked her out the door. And the next day, my surgeon come in, and he says, "I heard dietitian came saw you yesterday." I said, "She damn near killed me." He goes, "Well, she didn't touch you in any way. She was giving you paperwork." And I said, No. I know people would think it was suicide, me jumping out that window. No, that'd be a fucking blessing, because she's trying to kill me. She was getting me so pissed off, I couldn't feel any of the pain meds. All I felt was all the pain. I said, and she wouldn't fucking leave. I said, too bad for her. He said, well, it is. She went through a psych eval this morning. She's been put on indefinite leave. And she has to go through treatment. That she thinks she drove you to suicide. I said,
oh my God.
You need to tell her she's absolutely right.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
She's absolutely right. She did. She drove me to the point of suicide. He left, and it was the day before I left. Both of the nurses that I actually liked, they were switching shifts from each other. And both of them come up to me and they said, "You remember the dietitian?" I go, "Oh, yeah."
Oh my God.
They said, "Guess what? She resigned, said that she's going to get out of the medical field." Yes.
Great. That's awesome. That's a.
Boom.
I would have been celebrating.
I would. Yeah. At that moment, I wasn't feeling a lot of pain. I was too fucking happy.
Wow. I was thinking about like this one nurse that came in, and she would draw my blood at night to do my labs or whatever, and she was so rough in my arm, and I was all bruised up, and the nurses would come in the next morning, they're like, "What's going on with your arm?" And I'm like, "Why are you asking me? Why don't you ask the nurse that came in and drew my blood, you know?"
Exactly.
That's one thing.
I'm in here shooting up heroin or something, you know?
Yeah.
God.
That's one thing I got to say about my cancer center is those gals are so good at setting an IV.
You can't really feel it.
From March, yeah, it was March till August of last year.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting chemo once a week. And I go in and they alternate left and right with the IVs. But they had to put an IV in every week.
Right.
I only had one where it didn't hit the vein. And she had to back out and reset it. That hurt a bit.
Oh, it does.
But otherwise, they put them in, and it was less than me poking a finger for my blood sugar test. And I just like, you're not done? Yeah, it's in.
Yeah.
What the hell? And then they told me I had to get the port because I'd be on chemo now the rest of my life.
Oh, shit. Wow.
And I said, okay, I'll get the port. They wanted me to get it a year ago, but I said, yeah, I'll let you put it in.
Watch out.
They said, well, we figured now's the time because we're going to do a liver biopsy on you at the same time. So they might as well knock you out and put the port in and do the liver thing, and you'll be ready to go. Oh, wow, Nemi has a scar from the IV they put in it, and that operation was a year ago. Yes, I mean, some nurses just don't. If you got a nurse that can set a good IV, that's important in the clinic, man. That makes you willing to come back, you know. But boy, you get somebody that has to poke you 2-3 times, and it's like what the hell? Where'd you learn to do this? And with the equipment they have nowadays, I mean, my God, the first time they started doing an IV every week, they were a little concerned about it, and they wanted to make sure they hit nice big veins. So they bring over this machine, and they put it over your fucking arm, and it shows all your fucking veins.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a UV.
Yeah, like it'll
imaging.
show everything in your arm. Yeah. That's what they did to me.
And they look at it and they go, "Oh, that's a good one there. Oh, that's
yeah."
They put it in just like a breeze, goes right in, and she'd say, "Look, you can't see where that vein is on the surface anywhere, but that machine showed me right where to hit you." What the fuck, really? But then you get a nurse that's poking you 3-4 times. Go get the fucking machine. What the hell? And now with the port, that is sweet actually, because I get poked every 2 weeks there, but it's a needle that's not quite a half an inch long, with a plastic shield and these 2 little tabs on it, and they set that thing up on your port.
Yeah.
I'm so skinny now, they can actually see the head of the port because the port's like a rubber type little head in it, and that's where they want it.
Very small right now.
And there's 3 little nubs on the port, and they're supposed to use their thumb or finger to find those nubs and just stick the needle somewhere in between those 3 nubs, and you know you're hitting the port.
Right.
Well, I had an intern that had never done a port before, and I told her, I'm their favorite guinea pig. Go ahead. I can be the first person you do.
Oh, God.
She stuck that needle in that port. She did everything absolutely right, except she put it in upside down. So the damn tube's facing my right ear. I go, yeah, what are they going to do? Put the IV line around the back of the chair and over my shoulder or what? You know, I said that after she left the room. But I told the nurse that was judging her performance, I said, I don't even have to think about it. That girl's good. You better hang on to her. I said, I didn't feel it. I did not feel it. She got it in the port perfect. And I found out that every single nurse in that whole clinic there can access my port. I don't even feel it. They tell me, take a deep breath. And literally, within 2 seconds, it's, okay, you can breathe. Oh, it's done. Okay, cool. I'm good with that.
Yeah, that anticipation, you're like, oh, well, wait a minute. Like, this
it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
And then, like, you get a good nurse, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and you find out, well, no, that didn't hurt so much.
Yeah.
It's less than a pinprick. I mean,
yeah. And not even that at times, you know. It's just like, oh, it's in? All right, cool.
Lulu. No.
Like, yeah, this is why I took him home with me, because, like, I remember the nurses going off, like, when I got back out of my second surgery, and they were like, oh my God, they just left everything in the bed with you. I was still orange. They didn't clean me up of anything. Like, I just came back. I was like, all right, I'm going to take these home with me. I'm going to take these home as a souvenir. These little ladies here.
Oh my God. Did you hang them up on your wall and stuff?
Yeah, shit. I need to hang them up.
Yeah.
At one time, kind of put them out like a spider web or something.
Yeah, it's Phillips too. Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't believe my discharge day.
Oh, they tried to rush me out the hospital. They were like,
they did with me too. That morning they said, well, we're getting everything together, all the paperwork done. You're out of here. And I go, wait a fucking minute. Back off. Slow down. I got to call my daughter because she's my transportation.
Right.
I live 4.5 hours away from here, and she's my only wheels. I said, so I got to call her, and she lives an hour away from here. So it'll take her an hour or a little hour and a half to get here. Well, you better call her quick. We're ready to discharge.
I'm like, can I recover?
I said, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you, slow down.
Yeah.
And you're not putting me out on the fucking sidewalk unless I know there's someone to pick me up.
Yeah.
Well, I called my daughter and I said, she's on her way. And I told them what time she anticipated being out front. Now, they haven't removed any tubes. Any of the IVs, they haven't removed nothing. All of a sudden, boom, 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 4 IVs out of my arms. All of a sudden, that tube out of my nose.
Calm down.
And then the catheter. And then the 2 chest tubes. They bandaged the chest tube spots. Well, each spot it went into the body. And
who is that?
And they told me have a good
who is that?
I don't know.
I don't know, but we're getting her out. Thank you, Justin.
Yeah.
Move on, woman.
This ain't the time or the place.
Time to go.
Yeah.
We're all adults here. Let's act
play somewhere else.
Yeah. YouTube.
Talking some serious stuff over here.
YouTube's a huge playground. Yeah. Yeah. The
Clearly not, Dr. Smith.
yeah.
I was just talking about this last night when I heard my name come up in a conversation with my neighbors. I'm like, how the hell did I get in that?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yep. Yep.
Anyways, cheers. Happy Sunday.
Yeah. All's good.
I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Sty, your story is really something here. Just saying. It's had me enthralled,
Yeah.
But I appreciate you sharing what you went through, because now I don't feel I was alone in that shit. They didn't target
It happens to a
me.
lot of people. I think.
They didn't target just me. Yeah, they sent me home with no post-op discussion.
Oh my goodness.
What I need to do, I'm bandaged up all fucking over the place. And they tell me, all they said to me was, don't forget to change your dressings. Psst. And off I went. They wheeled my ass out, parked me out on the goddamn sidewalk. They got me out to the sidewalk, and the guy pushing the wheelchair says, sir, can you get out of the chair for me, please? I thought, what? So
what?
I got up out of the chair. He pulls the chair out from behind me and takes off. And it's like, they just dumped my ass out on the sidewalk. So I'm looking around, found a bench, and managed to, I was unstable on my feet. And it took me about 5 minutes to waddle over to this concrete fucking bench made to look like fake wood. And I thought it was wood from a distance. I got up close. I'm going, oh, fuck, concrete. I've been sitting on my ass for a full week, and it hurts just not moving. Sitting on concrete is not going to be pretty. And
oh, wow.
Oh, Nimmy.
Wow. I just remember this nurse coming in and telling me, like my last day after my second surgery, she's like, all right, she hands me all this paperwork. She's like, oh, you need to stop doing this and don't do this. And if you keep doing this, you're going to be this. And I'm like, okay. She was like, well, you need to call you a ride. You need to find a way to get out of here. And I'm like, okay. I'm still recovering from the surgery.
Yeah.
Probably all loopy and shit. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. And this was right around the time like when COVID had kind of slowed down. So,
oh my God.
But still, I'm like, people needed beds that had emergencies and stuff like that. I understand that, but I was still recovering.
Well, that's it.
But I got my happy ass up out of there, though.
Yeah, don't bring me in here and disable me and then tell me to get the fuck out.
Oh, you to go. Right.
When I'm not ready to get out.
Like, I couldn't even eat my lunch. Like, my lunch came to my room, and I was getting ready to eat my lunch. They were already there trying to escort me out of the hospital. I was like, I haven't even ate my lunch.
Jesus. Well, my daughter, she pulled up, and it was so busy out front of the hospital and it's like a half moon shaped entrance there under this big canopy. I look way down on the end. It looked like her van. Well, she's got a silver minivan. Oh, there aren't more than a couple of those around, right? There's about 10 on every city block. And I thought, son of a bitch, I hope that's her. And I got up and I started walking down there. And
thank God.
I got about halfway, and this guy, he's like a security guy for the hospital, he goes, sir, do you need a wheelchair to get him? I said, the guy took it. I said, if I could put me on the sidewalk and took the chair, he could have parked me by the bench at least. And he goes, well, where do you need to go? I said, that mini van down there, that silver one. He goes, stay put. He got out there stopping traffic, making people move, let her come around. pounded on the back of the car that was just right in front of me, and he goes up, and they had their window halfway down, and he says, "You have to pull out, go back around." And they didn't argue with him. They pulled out, went around. He gets her to come up there, pull right up to me, so I could just get in. And I got in, and she's looking at me, and she goes, "My God, Dad, the kids were here to see you last night, and they didn't think you'd be home till the end of next week." I said, "Oh, I forgot to tell them that I was told I was out of here the next day."
Ice cream rules. Right.
Yeah, ice cream rules. You're damn right. Damn right. I didn't know they made them. Reese's Klondike bars.
Yes, now they do. Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm not a fan of Klondike bars.
I can't do ice cream, damn it.
I don't. I ate one Klondike bar years ago, and I just thought, that's dumb. I might as well eat an ice cream sandwich or something, you know. And the other day I saw they had them in Reese's, and I'm going, "Oh shit, yeah, I'll do that. I'll just throw that son bitch in a bowl and eat it with a fucking spoon, you know." And oh shit, bad business, man. You're not supposed to eat two of those at a time, and you're not supposed to put the first one in the bowl and then smother it with caramel.
Oh.
And then put the second one on top, and then drizzle hot fudge over it.
Yeah, diabetic coma incoming.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't take insulin anymore. And I was amazed my blood sugars didn't go up much.
Oh, Justin. Yeah, I knew you couldn't be dancing. Unless you learned how to dance on crutches. Justin broke his foot. He broke his foot.
Not good. That's not good.
So Native, I got the message that your package is right there. So you should be getting.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah, it's
Sunday. That's why. Oh.
I don't know. I gave you the track.
How big is it? Does it?
Oh,
we only got this small little mailbox, and they'll probably just put a slip in our mailbox and say, "You got to go to the post office."
Oh, it's huge.
Oh, okay, yeah, they'll give us a slip in.
Yeah,
we'll fit in the mailbox tomorrow. Oh, Ollicott's going down tomorrow anyway. You can grab it.
I'm lucky here.
Well, tell him not to drop it.
Her stuff.
Yeah, it's really
okay.
It's,
he'll be careful.
It's fragile.
Can I do it? On the internet?
No.
Can I open it on the internet?
No, I'm saying it's fragile, but I was making a joke. It's fragile, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, can I open it on the internet?
But just wait. Like, I don't know if you're going to do unboxing or not, but when you do, you're going to be like, what?
Because tomorrow's Monday.
With anything.
Should I do it on the Scum channel?
With anything questionable, you open it, you check it all out. If there's something that, we'll set that up.
My new jammies.
And then,
it'll be cool if you do it.
And then you just tape it shut with clear tape. It looks like it was never opened, and you can open it. You're faking it, but nobody knows, They don't know.
Oh, you can't fake this package. Like, once you open it up the way I have it boxed, like.
Exactly. Oh no.
Yeah. But yeah, Native, like.
Because tomorrow's Monday. I'll have to do my Monday night stream.
Yeah, but like, if you want to do it on the stream, do it on the stream. I think you'll really, really, really enjoy it.
Next Friday, we're having a pajama party.
Oh, really?
Us girls have already figured out our pajamas we're going to wear.
Yeah, I got my jammies picked out.
Friday night. My birthday.
Oh, Jesus.
Gonna do it on the Scum channel, of course.
Shout out to 58.
Yep. 58. Oh, here we go.
Oh shit! It won't show up because of the color. But,
damn it!
But yeah, I'm wearing the jammies.
There you go.
You goddamn
He's
right.
I got on
These are your
pants
birthday
today.
suit.
Usually I have on shorts.
You didn't know what I was going to show there, did
Damn
you?
it, we couldn't see it.
I thought you said those sweatpants were of a forest. I said, well, it's kind of like a big tree in the forest or in a meadow. Yeah, a big tree in a meadow. That's
A big tree in the meadow, yeah.
yeah.
So my friend, my
Green
classmate,
face
he's supposed to be coming over here. He's about to get off of work, so he should be here soon. And then, I'm gonna fry some fish or whatever, and
It's fish fry.
yeah, native. I don't know.
All cuts bringing home burgers.
Whenever you go,
I don't know. Maybe a little bit later.
Yeah,
A
okay.
little bit later this evening. Cool. More close. Well, I don't even know if Auntie will be on. He hasn't been on for 2 nights now. I don't know.
Yeah. We all need a break.
We can go live for a while though. Sugar's on tonight too. But
okay.
I can watch him and stream too. I have
all right,
several times.
Cool.
Boy, you frying up fish, that sounds so damn good.
Oh,
shit.
That's why she said that earlier on IG. So that's why I had to have a kipper snack, because I was like, oh my god, fish.
Oh.
I can have a kipper snack now.
Yeah, I got the Pacific whiting because I've never had that before. So I'm gonna clean them up.
All of our salmon is gone.
I'm gonna, bread them with some low carb. Actually, let me show you. I got
freeze drip video. No, his new truck is out front. It's more of a gas guzzler than the car.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Oh yeah.
So it's like I'm low carb, so this is an alternative to breadcrumbs and all.
My son bought a truck today. He's pretty excited. Yeah.
That was
he actually he was actually in the pictures. I was like, oh, now I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to take different pictures to put up, but he was actually in the pictures, and I only sent those to certain people because he doesn't like his picture taken. So I was like, oh, I'm not gonna put it on for everyone to see. I'll just take other pictures for everyone to see.
Unthought. All I had to do.
He hates his picture taken. He just and video. He hates that. It was so hard not to get him in my yard sale stuff today because he was with me. Vanessa don't care. She don't care if I show her on my videos. But all that.
Andy Camper. The first time.
Deep fried in.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
Organic.
Hey. Andy Camper. The first time I ate grouper, I was down in Florida, and we were out fishing on the Gulf Coast. And I hooked into something. We're like in a channel on this row of border islands, and the tide was fucking going out. And I mean, that tide was going out. And I hooked onto something. And the captain of the boat, who was a friend of mine, he's going, Sty, cut the line. I go, no, I cut the line. I got something on there. He goes, no, you're hooked on the bottom, and the current against the line is giving you any kind of vibration feelings you're getting. You're just hooked up on the bottom. No. And I hung on to that some bitch, and I was gaining on the reel. And I kept telling him, I'm gaining on the reel, so and whatever it is, I'm dragging it in. Oh, it was just like reeling in dead weight till he got about 6 feet from the surface. We saw that son of a bitch, big ass grouper. That fucker went nuts when he got close to the surface, and we managed to get a grapple hook in him, and pulled him on board. And he was a beast. He was big.
Wow.
We hit it in. And the captain and his wife said, well, we're having fish for dinner. We got a lot of ocean trout and that big grouper and a small shark. That shark was pretty good.
Ooh, yeah.
But they fixed dinner, and she set this platter in front of me, and it's got these huge, thick fillets, and they're deep fried. I scoop one off the platter, put it on my plate. I notice nobody else is grabbing it, and here she comes with a couple more platters. And she says they can have off of those. That's half of your grouper on that plate. I said it could feed the whole table. Well, no, we'll see how much you like it. I ate about half of what she put on the table. It was so flaky when I stuck my fork in it. It was just so white and flaky. And the flavor was to die for. I loved it. And I kind of got hooked on grouper after that. Yeah. And Nimmy, you're absolutely right. Most of the people watching don't know what the hell we're talking about. What the hell is the sarma? What's the fuck is the sarma? And I would sit and eat. I bet you I could sit and eat 8 or 10 of them, even with the little stomach I got. I'd force myself.
I've never tried shark meat, but I've heard it was good too.
I had it when I lived in Panama in the 80s. So, yeah.
Was it good?
Sure. Shark's pretty good. It's pretty good. Especially if they're young. You know, you want the young ones, you know.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like catfish, you know. Yeah, you want it.
Yeah.
I still want to smoke some salmon, man.
Oh shit, that's fun.
Oh.
That's fun to do. Yeah. That's fun to do. I used to smoke.
I told Alcott, I said I need to get this the hand truck out and move it, you know, so I can bring it out front and smoke stuff.
Oh, the trolley.
He says, well, why don't we just pick it up and move it? And well, you probably could.
Yeah, you could do it. You could do that.
And it is heavy. It is really heavy. I think even for Randy it was heavy.
What else do you call it?
Like today when we were at the yard sale, it's like I bought Vanessa all those pots for her growing plants and stuff. And we had them all piled into one. And I went to pick them up to go pay for them because they were all plastic. I thought, oh, yeah, that's not too bad. So I went to pick it up. I couldn't even freaking move it like 5 inches, you know, with one hand because my other hand was all full of stuff. I was like, well, I'll come back for that. And then Olcott comes up and he just grabs it and takes off. And like, well, never mind. I guess he's going to take it. What the hell? Well, he works out all the time. I have an excuse. I don't work out all the time. Every day. He picks it up with one hand, and then he's got like this big old leaf blower thingy in his arm, and he's got those down here. Right? He goes and puts it all in his truck.
I found with my youngest son, the best way to get him to do something is I'll tell him, oh, I need that moved over there. Shit. It's a shame. I think that's too much for you to do. I don't think you could do that. He's got to prove me wrong, right? So he does it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Justin,
he just sees how frustrated I get because I can't do it myself and I can't do things by myself anymore. So he's like, oh, it's okay. I'll do it. It's okay. He's so sweet. He's a good kid.
But anyways, I'm going to get ready for my company and get ready to cook and everything. And maybe if you go live, if you do.
Okay, cool. I'll message you.
It was really nice being on your panel.
Oh, it was my pleasure to have you. That's great.
I really enjoyed hearing everything you had to say.
Yeah, I am sorry for rattling on, but
no,
we like it.
No. We are all human here.
We like it. You're interesting. We're all going through stuff.
It just catches people up on things, you know. Some people haven't heard it, you know? And so, but yeah, I loved having you here. It's I think you know that everybody's just busy out in the chat talking about
They are too. Yeah.
They're all talking about food.
Talking about tuna.
Well, I got something to do. I already had something planned, so.
Now I think the rest of us got something planned. We got to hurry up.
Well, I'm glad I can
bringing home a burger.
Mine's there.
He's bringing home a fried onion burger.
Oh, shit.
I had one from down there like a year ago, and they amazing. said, well, I'm going to go to the casino. That's where I'm going to go bowling. All right. Well, how about a fried onion burger?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But
It was
anyway,
amazing.
it was
Okay.
really nice meeting you and hanging out with you.
Yeah.
And, again,
Love you, lady. We will
bye,
see you
Native. I'll
later.
see you later, woman.
Okay. Yes. Love you.
You're right, Mimi. It always turns into food talk. It always does.
It always does.
We can't avoid it. We just can't
When
avoid
I'm
it.
hungry, it's like, oh my God, stop the food talk.
And even before I got ill, Jesus Christ, I go out camping and I post a video and then on a live stream talking about that camp.
Yep.
And then it led into what did you eat out at Camp Sty? And I said, here we go. And I tell them, and then all of a sudden everybody's talking about all these different foods. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm hungry. You know, and it's best that it leads into food because I can leave on that note. But if it starts out on food, it makes the stream kind of long. Because, yeah, you're hungry through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hey, all of you out there, I think we're going to wrap this up. We're going.
Yeah.
4
hours. Yes.
I'm actually
It's been
feeling
fun. It's been a blast.
Yeah, it has. It's been a fun day. I hope you all can come back next Sunday. So just remember, every Sunday afternoon, Sty's up and live. You bet. The Sty Shack is open. Yeah, Nemi can't believe it's been 4 years. Yeah, I can't believe it's been 8 years that I've been running my channel. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me up, Sty.
You betcha, sweetheart.
See you next week.
You bet. I always love having you here. Yeah.
See you later, everybody.
Helps me get through the week. You bet.
Never forget you're amazing. Stay cool, y'all. All right, love you.
Love you. Bye-bye. Yeah. What a good stream this week. That was great. That's great. I enjoyed it. As you can see, I'm trying to grow a beard back. I'll be all trimmed up next time you see me. All this stuff on the bottom, it's going to be gone. Down the sides, gone. Just a mustache and a small cup beard here. But it is starting to grow back. So I'm going to see where it goes. So I might look a little different next time you see me. Time will tell. So, hey guys, I want to wish you a very, very good week. Next Sunday, 2 p.m. Central Time. You know where you'll find me, right here at the Sty Shack. And with that, of course, I got to run out on the porch, grab the girl in the fur coat, do the jig a little bit, and we're out of here. Till next week. Love you all. Bye-bye.